Yeah.
Professional.
Words.
Everything.
Typing. I think I typed it in. Hosting has started. Sounds right. No, wait. Maybe not. Let me see. Oh, it works. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're hosting Red Kobold Gaming, and we're ready to play some Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Everybody's super alert, ready to go. We don't have Henrik's player or Sir Talavar's guest
He's
player.
going like a sugar coma probably for the
Yeah. He's in timeout for today's session for sure. So yeah, we left off driving down the road in a 30-foot long U-Haul. So we've got to we got to recap what happened last week. We've also got to figure out what the heck the faxpiration question is. I could have probably queued this up while I was waiting for everything to get started. All right, let's see. It's a medium difficulty question. Let's roll that D65. I think you guys have enough stress right now. You don't need an extra hard question this week. So, let's see. Medium question. This week's question is... Oh, wow. I guess it's good that Henrik's not here to answer this one. Okay. Have you ever felt basic? And why? And are you okay with that? So I think when they say basic, they're referring to the famous College Humor skit about Basic Bitch, where and the follow-up, which is very funny, of Basic. What's the Basic Boy? Basic. I can't remember the follow-up. Anyways, they're both very funny. But essentially, like, has your character in either of their forms ever felt like too vanilla, too predictable, too run of the mill? Why, and were they okay with that? Okay, so I'll throw that one out there. And then does anybody want, for a point of DM inspiration, to sum up what happened last time? Basic bro, thank you. Okay. Anybody?
This bitch is problematic.
Yeah. Anybody want to sum up what happened last week?
I can do it.
Okay.
Can you?
All
Wait
right.
a minute.
Here's our very tired, bleeding. Yeah. Fanspobot.
Just get out of bed.
Yeah. People sort of blew all their channel points on the finale of Odyssey Prime. So I think we got to wait a little while for everything to rebuild.
Yeah, I need to rebuild too.
Yeah.
All right.
Speaking of which, let me log into Red's channel
that I'll
as
never
a viewer,
spend.
so I can get these sweet ass points.
That's a
Do
good
I have
idea.
to hit a button to earn them, or do they just happen automatically?
You get a bonus if you hit the button, but you just do it passively.
Okay, like a little rat in a science experiment.
Exactly,
Yeah, hitting the feeder button. Okay. How many channel points to have you twerk on camera? Is that 50,000? Where are we at on that?
First, I need a camera.
Oh, fair. Okay. You can just twerk against the mic. It's kind of like.
Oh, that would get you banned.
It's banned? That's TOS?
Twerking get you banned.
TOS?
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
What if you just hold 2 Easter hams and you twerk those? You don't actually twerk your butt. Is that allowed?
As long as it's not your butt, I think you're fine.
I don't understand.
I'll get 2 cardboard little cutouts on little popsicle sticks, and that's how I'll do it.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. I could have my my Gigantosaurus twerk on the camera. She's absolutely spectacular. Just so majestic, looking down at me from the top of the computer tower right now with her little baby. So perfect. Anyways, all right. Who's got to do this?
Elliot, what
this
happened
recap?
last week? Elliot,
Yeah, tell us, Elliot.
So,
Yeah, can you
All right.
remember? Can you remember what happened, Elliot?
yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
Okay.
All right. And that was the moral of the story from last session. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, anyways, so we made our way back to where's this place again? Oh, Coast City, USA. We landed in a park, and we I found out that we stepped on some mushrooms on the way in, and I had to figure out a way to help them. And the little mushroom guy who left with us when we came back to Coast City told us that they might need some magic to help them. And Twig had the best idea to poop on them to help them. I guess that worked. I'm not sure, but we left them alone and ran into some people at the edge of the park. They seem like a nice couple, I think. What else? Oh, and apparently an iguana snuck inside their car and set off their airbag and knocked itself out. Twig had it. It was a purple iguana. It looked kind of like Sir Talavar. Oh yeah, no, that was Sir Talavar. And then we, I don't know why Sir Talavar went inside there, but we'd had a discussion about cars, and I had to explain to them how it's a kind of like a metal chariot that has the fences, I think. Anyways, we eventually talked to the couple, and they went on their own way, and we made our way to a gas station. And I thinking is like I remember that we had money from Mr. Witch and Mr. Light that I gave the store manager, the night manager, $100 for them to just deal with that while we handle our stuff in there. And I went to go find a bunch of chargers, charge my phone, and order a U-Haul. I heard some stuff in the background. I think there was somebody ordered sandwiches or wrappers or something like that, and I think Twig made a friend. I'm not sure, but after I got the chargers and ordered the U-Haul, we all left and did like a long walk to the U-Haul place. It was kind of a nice rainy walk. It's not that bad compared to what we've been going through. So so far it's been a good trip back. We made it to the U-Haul place, got our U-Haul, and then after we got the U-Haul, I know we stopped by a Walmart, but I don't remember what happened after that.
I got you. I got you, family.
What happened, Twig?
Yeah, I know exactly what happened. You went to the store, right? And you made your way to the electronics section after bumbling around and picking up random items that we did need. Very good selection. And then we watched. I came in with Darth, and I took a small nap on a couch, Darth. And then I joined you to watch The Notebook, and then we got kicked out, kind of, because the others found us and ruined our day. We never got the end of The Notebook, so we'll never know what happened.
Oh man,
that's not true. I bought a portable DVD player and The Notebook.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
You guys can enjoy it.
And then I do know. I'm not sure what happened. Well, thanks Twig for reminding me what happened on the Walmart. But I do remember what happened the next morning, though. So I know we drove to drop off Wendell, and then I met a really nice security guard who just seemed to hate Jeff Bezos. We kind of bonded a little bit, I think. And then we went and dropped off Wendell. There was some lady who was yelling at us when we dropped her off, but and then we drove back and said bye to the security guard before we left. And then I was really tired, so we stopped by and I went back into the U-Haul and tried to take a nap. And I think that's where I am right now, napping.
All right, that's yeah. that's pretty much what happened. It all went really smooth, just as you described. Now Alex is driving the truck. Alex, who may or may not be a person of interest in a shooting at the hospital a few weeks back. And Alex's cosplay friends are driving down the road in a 30-foot U-Haul that certainly doesn't have kidnapped children in the back of it. All right. Sounds good. Does anybody want to answer?
It won't by the end of today, is what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
End of the
Does anybody want to? What's the question I'm looking for? Oh, does anybody want to answer the facts for each question? Have you ever felt basic, like a basic bitch or basic bro? Why? And are you okay with that? So you could answer for one or both of your characters. Anybody? Going once?
I'll
Going
answer.
twice? Okay, sure.
Twig has never felt basic at all.
Wow.
Reason why he's never felt basic at all. At one point, everybody just gives him pats.
Mhm,
You know,
mhm.
everybody just gives him pets. So he has no reason to feel basic or inadequate. Amber Curl, 100% has never been basic at all. People adore him.
Mm.
Even people who hate him kind of adore him. So there's no basicness to Amber Curl.
Fair enough. All right. You may ask the same question of any NPC you've met thus far.
Any NPC I've met so far.
Mm-hmm.
We've met a lot of NPCs. And I think I know who will give me the right answer that I'm looking for. Clapperclaw.
Clapperclaw. Oh my goodness. Clapperclaw definitely feels pretty basic a lot of the time. He was supposed to be an evil taxidermy construct and help Bavlorna do dirty deeds, kidnap children, that kind of stuff. But he was too sweet and too nice, and she detected it on him right away that whatever spirit she had stuffed inside of him was a sweet boy. And so he pretty much just got cast out into the rainy village of Downpour, where he wanted to help people, but nobody really cared. And then he got beat up by bullies and his head stolen, and couldn't really get it back on his own. He just always feels a little inadequate, a little small, a little soft. He's a soft little sweet boy. He doesn't feel as basic anymore. Because he's a capital G guide and he helps you guys out. But up until you guys came into his life, he was not only feeling basic, but was kind of just resigned to being basic. He was okay with it. Just, this is his lot in life. But you guys have given him confidence and purpose, so that's nice. All right. So let's put on some driving music that hopefully won't get Red's channel shut down. Let's see. All right.
Just like top 40, but like in a MIDI version.
Even that, man, they're so strict. We got oldies playing in the car, but it's raining. All right, we'll give it a shot.
I see rain.
All right, but I don't like if there's actual lyrics. Let me double check. I don't hear anything. Oh no, you can't have that. You can't have that. All right. So we're gonna do.
Gas, gas, gas.
Gas.
We'll it's not Seattle, so we'll just do smooth cafe jazz with rain in the background. I feel like that sums up driving around in Seattle. Except for the one time I was driving to Seattle and a guy got mad at me for cutting him off and he waved a gun at me from his car and followed me for about 20 minutes. That was the smooth jazz didn't make up for how stressful that encounter was.
Yeah, sounds like
All right.
America.
Yeah, that was when people discovered road rage. That's how old I am. It's when we discovered road rage. It was real hot. It was real hot. Everybody was doing road rage. So, all right. So we've got cool rainy jazz as we make our way across town in our little U-Haul. Alex,
Mhm.
for the first time in many hours, you feel like you are back in control of the situation. So,
Perfect. Yeah. What time of day is it? Because I know we did the Wendell stuff in the morning that same day after getting barely any sleep.
yes. So because the calendar is brokered, it shows what time it is, but I can't actually mess with it.
Oh.
I actually have that written down here. Okay. So you got there yesterday evening. You've been there all night. You ran around. You went over to his place. You left Wendell's place. It's about 11 a.m. on the 20th of October.
Okay.
Let's see what the calendar says. Come on, calendar. Get big. There we go. So it's a Wednesday the 20th. And it's 11 a.m.
Okay.
All right.
Let me think. I think the first
Okay.
thing, yeah, we just want to get these kids back to their parents as soon as possible. I think we're gonna start driving over towards where Mishka said her mom might be, and then if
Okay.
not there, we'll do a little bit of searching, and then we're gonna take a break at some point and let everyone get out of the back of the U-Haul and air that sucker out, because that fumes. That's probably why everyone's going crazy.
That's got to be it.
Yeah.
That's got to be it.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna need a land vehicles check.
Back to D&D. Oh wow, how do I even do this? What skill would
First
it
time
be?
of the
It's wisdom
first time of
based.
the day too.
Okay.
Yeah, it's wisdom based.
All right, so this will be the first time driving the day, so we'll do advantage.
Is your character proficient in land vehicles?
Yes.
Okay.
So this +3 at advantage.
Okay.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
you do.
So my unlucky triggered because that was a 13, and that is
Oh,
technically,
no.
that's technically the higher. But do I get to choose which dice to take an advantage?
Yeah, that is weird, right?
Right, because it's higher, but it becomes a 1 because I'm unlucky.
That's always how it works, though. You get to choose with advantage which die you take, right? Or do you have to take the higher? Let's see. Wow, that's, you know what?
This is a weird.
I've never had this come up before. All right, let's see. All right, advantage and disadvantage. When rolling advantage, whichever rolls the highest is their roll.
Oh, okay.
So the number that is shown is the roll that you take. So that doesn't go well at all, I guess.
That sucks.
All right.
This +3 though. I don't know.
Okay, so it's a natty 1, but
So
then
it's
it's
five.
plus 5. Natty 1 plus 5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you are driving, you
Wait a minute.
feel...
I can
Oh,
reroll.
what?
I gotta reroll. I could use. Because it's a 1. Yeah, no, I haven't been a human in a long time. What's it?
Okay.
Adaptive. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll. I do not want to get a car accident right now. There's 1 dice. 9 + 5, 14.
Okay. 14's good. 14's good.
Oh wait, but
All
that
right.
would also be advantage 1 because of that. All right, 16, baby.
Okay.
Stay.
So you're driving and everything's fine. No problem. I'll just stick that encounter back in the box for later. All right. So as you are making your way through Highland Heights, and then you got to head down to the city center here. So as you're driving towards the, I believe this is I want to say it's I-5. It might be I-8. I don't know. Whatever. We'll call it I-8. So as you're getting to Interstate 8 and you start driving down Interstate 8, you do see from the interstate the lovely convention center, and you see all of the all the banners for Brony Con Revival are up all over the place. Way more banners than there really should be, honestly. It's kind of a big deal. There's a big inflatable Twilight Sparkle on the roof of the convention center that you can see all the way from the interstate as you're driving. So your allies that are in the cab with you, they are just awestruck by how simultaneously ugly and boring Coast City is, but also how amazing it is, right? So like aesthetically it's not an ugly city, but it doesn't have the
There's
flair,
no joy.
right? It doesn't have the joy, right, that the Feywild would have. But it does have the testament to human determination. Just huge glass, metal, and stone buildings jutting up from the ground. Nature beaten down and forced to live in little concentration camps called parks. It's like a whole situation. And they're just watching it and kind of taking it in. Both the characters are, the NPCs are completely okay with all the rain because they, the area that they are from in the Feywild rains all the damn time. So that's completely normal for them. All right. You know that the off-ramp for Lost and Found is there, where you guys all kind of met, where Dom's character Elliot used to work. Do you want to pull over for that, or you want to keep going?
Actually, I want to drive by it and see like what happened to it. Because last time I remember we were all getting, that's the bar, right? So we were all getting shuffled out, and they were closing it down.
So I'm gonna need another land vehicles check to see if you miss your exit or not.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there. Yeah, well, you make that last minute decision, and then it's like, oh shit, did I miss it? Is there a clover leaf? No problem. No problem. Without even causing a fuss, you manage to go across 3 lanes of traffic in a 30-foot U-Haul, catch your exit. It doesn't have a low overhang.
Yeah.
Nothing's damaged, and you now you're in the city streets. It's taking fucking forever. But then you start making your way towards the front of the Lost and Found. Looking out the window, Lost and Found is still open for business, and you even see there is the alleyway where a certain doggo used to have his personal castle, his own little pirate hideout. You keep driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let them know it's okay, and then they can probably.
You're gonna let me know it's okay, and I'm gonna immediately let you know. Why don't we stop?
Yeah.
Alright.
I was thinking that's probably what you'd go do during this break, where I'm gonna let everyone out, and we're gonna go. Half of us are gonna take the child home, and then half of us are gonna go take a break, and we'll air out the U-Haul.
So you see signs up ahead for Wolf, the Women's Liberation Front, and you know that you're headed the right way. You'll have to left-click drag to make that one full screen, but yeah. I'll post up the thing. Hold on.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. I can neither confirm nor deny that they are werewolves, but I mean that's definitely the vibe that is picked up by your allies when they see that sign. They start to ask you if they're werewolves, are there werewolves in the city, etc., etc., etc. Do you have any answers for them?
Yeah, I'll just say. I suppose they could be.
Okay.
I think my mom was.
You think your mom was a werewolf?
No,
oh damn.
No.
Oh. All right.
Probably got a few pamphlets from them.
Okay. The problem is you're downtown and you're in a 30-foot U-Haul, so you see the front of the building, but there's nowhere to park.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try and find like a nearby park. That was part of the plan.
This is houses of humans, baby. Houses of humans. Sadly, in this part of the city, the only park the one that was referenced by a certain dog turned magical stuffed animal numerous times, is just a vacant lot that has like three trees. So there are no parks here. You'd have to actually park pretty far away if you wanted to park at an actual park. Are you looking for like just a parking lot or a parking garage?
No, probably just like a meter, and we'll like fill it all.
Oh shit! How many meters are you willing to pay for? You gotta. All right.
Oh wait.
So.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're 30 feet long. Yeah.
I've never driven a 30-foot long U-Haul. So. Right in the middle of the city too. Yeah, there wouldn't be like any like free parking, so to speak. So maybe we'll find a parking garage then.
Okay, so I'm gonna need an urban survival check.
Why don't you just use your phone?
I mean, your phones are charged.
I mean, yeah, but if I said that, he'd say I need a technology check. I mean, it's the same.
No, I mean, while you're if you're using your phone while you're driving, you definitely need another driving check.
Absolutely
for sure.
not.
Okay, so with a survival check of 15, you do eventually find a parking garage relatively close. Maybe like let me roll for it. Let's see. It's only a block away. Fantastic. Nice. The problem is there's no clearance for a truck of this size in this parking garage.
Okay.
So the guy working there, he sees you like kind of pull in, and then you're very cautious. Your character's a very cautious person, and you kind of check, and you're concerned, right? Yeah. And he's shaking his head at you. He's like, nah, it ain't gonna fit. It ain't gonna fit. Don't you? Are you moving? Are you new to the neighborhood?
Yeah. So you got another suggestion?
All right. So he comes up to the car. There's honking behind you, and he like gives them the middle finger. And he comes up to your window, and I assume you rolled it down so you could talk to him. Mm-hmm. It's a hand crank. Yeah. It gets stuck a couple times. Yeah. And he says, hey, I shouldn't be doing this, but oh shit, what? As he looks and sees a bunny woman and a frog lady.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with that shit?
These are my friends. We're here for the convention.
Oh shit! You brought a U-Haul for the convention?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, you part of the show?
Yeah.
Oh, convention. The convention's like way uptown. Uptown.
Yeah, when
you're like 40 blocks. Like 40 blocks away. You got all the way to the city center. City center all the way north. You got to turn around and head all the way back. This is a little early in the week, but you should be able to find somebody there. They got underground parking for all the vendors and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Is that where you're headed? Like, what are you doing in this part? Are you just lost?
Oh no, I needed to pick up some other things.
So you just need a place to stash your truck.
For the moment, yeah.
Okay, so my Mima, she got a little corner store. I can call her up real quick. I can text her and call her up. I tell her to expect you. She could clear out a couple spaces for you, but I mean, it's gonna hurt her business a little bit. You know what I mean? So is there? I mean, how's $100 for the whole day sound? Cash, $100 cash.
Yeah.
Actually, you can Venmo me if you want.
No, I'll just give you the cash.
Oh, nice. All right.
So you've been so
do you give him $100?
I do.
All right. He gives you directions to Mima's market, and it's like 2 blocks away. But when you get there, you see that Mima is out in the parking lot, and she has one sandal off, and she is attacking people with the sandal and driving them away from the parking spaces that she has clearly designated for you, using some 12 packs of Coca-Cola as traffic cones.
All right, yeah, I pull up real quick and get in there, so she doesn't have to.
Okay.
Yeah. Or
okay.
Get out of here, people! Get out of here!
Or park in the back if there's parking in the back, but yeah.
Yeah. And she said, no parking in the back.
Okay.
Deliveries only. You park here
All
in
right.
the soda cans.
Okay.
Park in the soda cans. All right, I'm gonna need one more land vehicles to see if you run over any of the soda cans.
You best be not. She's gonna beat your ass afterwards.
Yeah. This is a Vorpal. This is a Vorpal sandal.
no.
Oh,
It's a 9.
Oh,
You getting?
Succeeded a cost.
okay. All right. Right as you're about to hit one of the cans, you see that Fluffy Bottom has leapt out of the vehicle and is trying to guide you using their ears as like, like signal
Yeah, exactly. I know.
signal wands. Yeah. But overall, the lack of sleep and how crazy the last like 12 to 15 hours has been. Yeah, you have contagious doubt. You have the lack of confidence on all your social skills until you do a short or long rest. All right, Mima approaches and says, "It's not bad. It's not bad. So just today.
Only 3 hours.
Polly said just today.
Okay.
Okay.
Nod.
Okay. And then she immediately hangs like a sign on the side of your truck that says Mima's mini market, so that she can best utilize the fact that you're taking up all these parking spaces.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're here. Everybody inside the back of the truck. You feel everything come to a halt.
Yeah, I go back and let everyone out.
Okay. There was a
Thank God, I gotta
crunch,
take a
clank,
shit.
and then the back door opens. You are in a rainy downtown district. There are pedestrians, some with raincoats, some with umbrellas, some just like dealing with it, making their way up and down the sidewalks. A couple of people are on bikes, and then of course there's just the classic drive 10 feet, stoplight, drive 20 more feet, stoplight situation of this sort of downtown, underdeveloped downtown. So this is the more like, this is the less fancy stuff. You go to like city center, and that's where all the fancy stuff is. This is more like real people living in the city, where you guys are at right now. Okay. Who are you bringing? Who's staying with the vehicle?
Let me see. Yeah, I'd probably bring. Oh wait.
One of us
Is it like a women's only center that they're running their operation out of?
That is totally not appropriate to say. This is anybody who believes in women's rights and freedoms.
Okay.
Yeah. This isn't a regia. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody can anybody could be here.
Okay, just double checking. Then I'll probably bring Lucky, and then everyone else can take a break, get out of the U-Haul, and just.
Okay. As you get out of the U-Haul, immediately city music starts playing, as if you're now in the heart of a city. Good stuff.
I feel like I'm in RuneScape.
Yeah, and SimCity from Super Nintendo, but one of the greatest games of all time. So yeah, you guys are in the city. Lamorna gets out and stretches and looks around, and she sees there's some fresh produce outside of Mima's Mini Mart, and she immediately starts heading over to investigate the produce.
Don't do that.
Be like, whoa.
She
Okay,
says,
then
but I hunger, and my stomach was very upset by the strange potato chips. I feel a binding inside me. I don't know if I'm sick, but maybe some real food, some fruits and vegetables would make me feel better.
Yeah, we'll grab you some when we're in there.
Okay.
I mean,
Am I not allowed in this place?
You kind of stick out. You're not very.
I was
common?
told that humans worshipped horses in this world.
It's not the horse fact. It's the horn is a very big rarity here, and someone might want to steal it.
You brought me to a place where people would want to steal my horn?
They won't get through us.
What
But they'll
about
be
the
very
children
perplexed.
from last night? They were celebrating with me outside. They were using their little glass tablet stone thingy to I don't know, commemorate the moment.
Some people would, not everybody. Luckily, they're not all terrible.
Well, I can smell apples, and I would very much like many of them.
That should be easy.
Yeah. Get as
Alright.
many as you want.
If she could cross her arms, she would. She looks very put out by yet another thing that she's not allowed to do.
I have to
For
give her the
record, I
lowdown
said
on
it's
how
fine.
animals.
Elkhorn,
How animals are
Elkhorn walks out the back and just falls off the back of the truck. And with like a sickening kind of crunch, he just sort of lands on the ground, face down on the pavement, not moving.
Is he dead?
Mishka says,
Oh, this is Mima's market. Sometimes my mom takes me here for lunch because Mima has a very nice vegan deli.
She usually says that. Elliot wakes
Or
up.
Elliot rises like a vampire out the back of the truck.
She says
man.
it's very important to support local businesses, especially when they're run by minority families.
All right, I'm gonna go help support this
That's true.
this business, and then
Okay.
Elliot just walks
Mhm.
walks
Okay,
in.
yeah. And
Mishka
then-
takes Elliot's hand and goes inside to get just a real good vegan fucking sub and some vegan potato chips and like some vegan soda. I wish I didn't have to say vegan before all of it, but you really do. It's that hard to get something vegan.
Okay, I
Um,
mean, yeah. I guess
alright.
let's just stop for lunch then. We'll just I'll go get a sandwich for the unicorns.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's like it
Might
should
as
be like
well.
around lunchtime
Might
right
as
now.
well,
Yeah.
because if Mishka's leading him,
Yeah.
because we need
Yeah,
Mishka
okay.
to get to the Peterson. So, all right, we stop for lunch. At me,
All right.
Wait a second. I
So-
don't know. Elliot's not thinking about this right now.
All right. So when you walk in to Mima's Mima's Mini Mart, Mima sees Mishka and immediately begins to scream and sob. She knocks over 3 customers and leaps over a display and picks the girl up and just holds her and cries and holds her and kind of raises her up in the air, shakes her like when they presented fucking baby Simba. Like she's doing that. She's just can't believe it. Like Link found a treasure. She's just holding this kid up. Mishka is giggling and also crying, and she says, Where have you been? Where have you been? Oh, you, all of you. Is she with you?
We found her. We're bringing her back to her mom. She said.
Where
she
did you
was
find her?
sick. Alex gives a help me sort of look to the rest of the party at this. I don't know.
In the park?
No.
I don't say it like that.
I mean, I guess that's probably the most rational
We found her in the park.
answer. I don't mean we don't know how she disappeared, so or when
All
she
right,
disappeared.
You guys worked with all the kids on their stories, right? About
Mhm.
what they were gonna. Okay, so
Yeah.
Mishka's gonna try and use her deception skill. Oh shit, nat 20. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So Mishka spins a tale of how a scary old woman climbed in her bedroom window and stole her away. Threw her in a sack made of hemp. She knew it was hemp because that's the only fabric her mom likes to use because it's sustainable and low impact on the environment. She was taken, and she woke up in a hut in a tree in the forest. But you guys were LARPing in the forest and found her and beat up the old lady who ran away, and then you brought her here, but because she can't remember her address, you guys are taking her to her mom's work.
Yeah. I see they easily work out. It's like it was kind of like a pot farm situation. They were stealing children and making them work on the pot farm in the outskirts of town.
Oh, all right. So yeah, you jump in, you add more details. Okay,
No.
okay. All right. So, whew.
Say it was a pot farm, and then they look at Elliot.
So
Rescue this guy
Mima,
too.
Mima is going to attempt a wisdom insight check.
At advantage.
Oh,
yes.
oof. She rolled really good. She stares down at Mishka, and she looks at all of you. And she's gonna look right at you, Elliot. And she's gonna say,
Is this true, mister? Is that really what happened?
Yeah. Do you need me to roll a deception?
yeah, I definitely need you to roll a deception.
Okay. Oh crap! I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted too.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm gonna use a inspiration to turn this to
Okay.
a regular roll.
sure.
your inspiration or fan inspiration?
My inspiration that I just got today.
All right.
Okay.
I'll succeed at a cost if I need to.
All right, I'm waiting for the roll to come in.
Oh, I didn't. I'll press it again. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, it is good that you used your inspiration because your first roll was a natty one. All right.
Well, no. So okay. So in that case, I failed because I have exhaustion.
Oh no. All right.
Well,
So
I was gonna jump in here too. It just
okay.
it'd just be like, whether you believe us or not, our intention is to bring her back to her mom. That's it. That's all there is to it. We're good people. Oh my god, lyrics.
Oh, my bad. It said it was a nice indie folk corner store. Oh well, hold on. All right.
Maybe you can flash your badge, Lucky. I don't know.
I have an idea. I have a.
Oh, wait a
I have
second. I'm a
class
human.
feature.
Human.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You don't use your adaptive.
When you fail a ability check, you can re-roll with advantage. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
I'm
That
gonna
would
use
be
that.
straight.
All right. So you're doing one more roll. Okay.
Yeah. Now, even though I have exhaustion, but it says I re-roll with advantage. Does this re-roll actually is advantage, or is it
Yeah.
what you call it?
So it'd be
Okay.
a straight roll. Yeah.
Okay, straight roll. Okay.
Okay. So this time you come in with a 14. All right. And while she was kind of tied with Mishka, she rolled really well. So nat 20 is not an automatic success. When she turns to you, the adult, and you confirm with your very stoic yes, she kind of deflates a little bit from relief, and she just starts to cry, and she says, "Have you been to the police? Have you reported this woman to the police?"
I will step in now.
Okay.
My weary face.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if this will apply, but if possible, I would, because it pertains to a case.
Mhm.
Spend a hit die and maybe, flash my
Okay.
badge and whatnot.
Oh, rumor mill. Spend one hit die in 1 hour to learn valuable information about a case you're working on. So there's no language barrier. You spend more than 1 hit die on this ability. If you do, you learn that many additional valuable pieces of information.
It's
In
kinda
a
short.
way, yeah, okay, I could kind of see that. You're gonna be here for a whole hour, so you're gonna spend the hour and the hit die deflecting this woman's questions and cementing and corroborating we found essentially a actual witch, but like a modern day equivalent, a child stealing old hermit lady living in the park in the woods north of town that stole this child, and we beat her up and saved the kid, but the old woman escaped.
Yeah.
And that you have in fact contacted the police about it, and she has nothing to worry about.
Yeah, she totally had one of those weird, like, you close the top of the hut and you couldn't see it from a
Okay.
distance. Like she
In that case, she spends an hour enthralled by this incredible story, and you guys have a free lunch, snacks, desserts, drinks, the whole thing on Mima. She's so happy. At the end of the hour, she says, "Oh, I have kept you too long. You need to take her back to her mother. She has been worried sick. She spends every day looking for Mishka."
Do you know she's at the Liberation Front now, or at home? Do you know where her home is?
Oh no! She's definitely at work.
Okay.
She turned into a sort of command center, a call center, for when any tip hotlines.
Okay.
There might be a reward.
I mean,
Did you not get a reward from the police? And she turns to you, Lucky.
My contact's really slow. He's kind of new. I knew him from before. You know how bureaucracy is. It takes forever.
Okay. Much to some of your companions' relief. Well, no, I mean, I think they're all okay with vegan food, honestly. Vlonk would probably prefer some actual meat. They do have a real deli. They got like a vegan deli, but then they got no cross contamination. No cross contamination.
Opposite corners of the store.
Yeah.
I bark at Birdo for my regular, because I'm a regular here at Mima's. I walk through here all the time.
You take the bus all the way down here? Oh, I guess it's not that far. It's only like six blocks or so. It's only about 6 blocks. Okay. So yeah, you get your classic. Everybody can help themselves to ice cream, candy, chips, all that good stuff. Do you grab the apples for Lamorna, who's just stuck out in the rain?
Absolutely. Go out there with her.
Okay.
Why don't she just go back in the U-Haul where it's not raining?
She doesn't want to go with the U-Haul.
That's why I wanted to let her out. Sucks.
She wanted to go with the goddamn store. That's what she wanted to do.
She's a good time, and I'm gonna try and make it a little bit better.
Okay. All right. And now you guys are gonna head the 2 blocks over. You don't need anything else from Yuma's corner market.
During that hour, I'm gonna stop by Lamorna and ask her if she's, while we've been traveling inside the U-Haul, has she felt any feelings from her mate at any point? No. Okay.
She seems very disheartened, and she also says that she feels like her magic, if she were to use it, she feels like it would be hard to get it back. It would be hard to holding onto the magic inside her. She's worried that the magic will fade if she stays here too long. She is actually concerned about the situation.
Okay. Everything's gonna be all right because I think we have an idea where at least your mate's horn might be, if not your own mate as well. Maybe the magic being so low in here is making it hard for you guys to feel each other.
She looks to you and she's telepathically says, "I hope you're right. I'm very scared. This is a dangerous place." So you guys,
I want to mind talk to Lamorna.
Okay.
When I see that she's out there with Elliot, it's like, tell Elliot, I need to use the bathroom. Take me to the park. I need to poop.
Okay. She says, Twig Ambercrow needs to poop. Are we supposed to be pooping in a certain place? She says, and you see that there is a pile of rainbow horse poop right next to the U-Haul.
Yes, usually, but you're okay for right now. And I'll go get a Twig and take him for a walk.
Okay.
How far do we go? It's important to know.
You want the full immersion?
Yep, I need the full map.
I think we go. I'll take you around 4 blocks. So one
4
block
blocks.
out.
I'm pissed off
2
when we get back.
That's a long ass walk,
Oh,
man.
you already
Four
decided.
blocks.
Are you sure? Dogs could walk forever, man. I've walked my dog like 4 blocks once, and she was just like, "Are we gonna keep going?" And then I was like, "No, we're turning around." And she looked at me. It's just like, "You motherfucker! You got me ready for a walk and everything."
Yeah. So it's even worse. It's even worse because it's like 1 block forward and then 2 blocks to the side, 2 blocks down, 2 blocks over and back. So it's around 4 blocks. So it's not really like 4 blocks away. It's a circle.
In my head, we went nowhere.
Mm-hmm. We really didn't.
Yep.
Before they leave, Alex says to Twig, "See if you can smell that. Or he's keeping that knife. We may need to remove it later." Saying it's fine.
Yeah. Like at some points, like when I'm walking by him, I just like smell for the knife.
It's visible.
Elliot doesn't know where it is either. All right.
Here's my perception. Here's my perception check at advantage for smelling.
Either that or ask Fluffy Bottom. I feel like she's intimately familiar with every place he would keep a knife. Even if he's not.
Oh, so yeah, if you ask Fluffy Bottom will steal the knife. Do you want Fluffy Bottom to steal the knife?
Not yet. It seems to be enjoying himself.
She says, I know exactly where it is, and I'm just gonna swap it out for this knife that I picked up in Mima's. And she shows you a personal massage tool. No, a personal massage tool. Yeah, there was a whole beaded carton at the back. There was all sorts of crazy stuff in there.
Yeah.
So I was just gonna swap them out.
All right. Fantastic.
Cool.
Alex does give like a mischievous smile. It's just like, yeah, fuck it.
If you know, I don't know if it affects him when the knife is gone, or does he have to unattune to it? But it's probably gonna be like, oh, this is another mushroom.
Yeah, you already have one, and then that mushroom's gonna be like, hey, how'd you?
You just got both of them in your pocket, talking to each other. Okay. So you guys are walking the 2 blocks. So technically, you got a 6-block walk, Twig, because you're going another 2 blocks once you get everybody else. You're getting weird looks from the unicorn. People are stopping to take pictures. She is loving it. She's posing. There's not a lot of light to like glint off of her gildings and her, horn and like, the gold highlights in her mane and stuff. But she is trying really to like pose it up. She's figured out that whatever these devices are that they're using, everyone poses for them. This is going to take forever at this rate. Some of the people say see the costumes and they see Lamorna and they're like, is this for the Brony Con revival? Are you marketing? Is this like you giving out free tickets?
No free tickets.
Oh, this is for the Brony Con, that thing uptown, right? In City Center?
Yeah.
That's what this is all about?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing downtown for this? Is this some kind of promotional thing?
I mean, are you thinking about BronyCon right now?
I wasn't before, but I'm definitely thinking about it now. You guys you got real horses there?
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Maybe.
my kids at school right now, but like I think I'm gonna bring them so that they could can they ride the horses?
Not this one.
Not this one. Oh yeah, not this one. But they're gonna have pony rides?
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, you need to go. You being coy now. Being coy now. I'll just go to the website.
Yeah, okay.
All right. You got any promo materials we should take with us, or any handouts, any flyers?
I mean, if you want, you could take a picture.
Yeah, QR code I could scan.
Mm-mm.
Nothing. Wow, this is real grassroots stuff. You know, I thought with Mr. Musk financing this thing, you'd be a little bit more of a presence. But you know, this is fine. This is pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. These are great costumes.
Yeah.
Those are great costumes.
We signed up a little late for the convention, so we didn't get our promotional materials like we were supposed to, you know?
Oh, I see. Oh, so you're doing some like local
minute,
local promotional stuff to try to get in on that convention, like that employee thing. I've done that before.
Also, go check out Mima's Market.
Back in college, I was all about that Naruto. I was always trying to get into the anime conventions. They let the staff in for free. They make you work the whole time, but honestly, you could just sneak off and just enjoy the convention. Nobody. I mean, by the time they realize it, it's too late anyways. So, all right. Well, thank you. And then he's, oh man, my daughter's not gonna believe this. As he heads down the street with his friends. All right. Mishka seems eager to see her mom. She is recognizing the surroundings, and she says,
That's where my mom works, in that building over there. This one right here.
Okay, yeah, let's go. So I guess
Are you gonna meet my mom, or are you gonna just throw me out the back of the truck like you did the window?
I would never do that to you, Mishka.
Okay.
We're gonna go in together. We're gonna go find your mom. It's gonna be okay.
Who's going in and who's staying out?
I was gonna say, I
Just
feel like
ask
I feel like the parade with Lamorna keeps going, and we'll just. I want to take Lucky for sure. I'm gonna go.
Lamorna's a good distraction.
Yeah. And does anyone else want to go? Maybe Fluffy.
No, not really.
Yeah. Okay. So I get like, I guess Elliot, Lamorna. Oh God, what do we do with Elkhorn?
Wait, you gotta leave Lamorna with me.
I know.
You can't take
No,
Lamorna.
I'm not taking Lamorna.
I need a way to communicate with these assholes.
Elkhorn's the bodyguard. What do you expect?
Okay.
He's,
Wait, Elkhorn's going with you, or staying?
No,
with
not
the,
coming
with
with
the
us.
parade?
I was just wondering what we were doing with him while we're going on this
This
walk.
definitely looks like a like an off-brand LARPing group for their own like My Little Pony fan fiction like is going on over here.
Yeah.
We're all guarding the princess.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Okay.
Oh,
this is-
and
this
Sir
is the group
Talavar
that's
is
safe.
he's actually asleep in the truck.
Okay. We locked it.
All right.
Are you
Did
taking
you lock
Elliot?
him in? Oh damn. Okay.
no, we cracked the window so it wouldn't bacon.
Okay.
trying to
Are you
be
taking
Alright, so
Elliot?
Elliot,
Or Elliot's staying with us.
I think Elliot
Wait.
should stay with you guys.
You should keep
Okay,
an eye on
that's
the crew.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's just Alex, Lucky, and Mishka Peterson's coming in,
And
We
this
can
weird piece of
probably,
paper spot.
Seems
and
appropriate.
your keychain, All right. So as soon as you open the front doors, you are blasted by business sounds. It's crazy in there. They are fighting hard for women's liberation front and freedoms. But also, you can see in the corner, a desk has been kind of pulled away from all the others. And there are all sorts of pictures of Mishka Peterson up on the bulletin board. And you can see way too many, like empty coffee cups and discarded vegan chip wrappers, and a very professional, very blonde, and very sad woman is shouting at someone in full Karen mode on the phone. And from what you could gather, she is talking to someone at the police station that she's talked to many times before. She is on the verge of tears, but also on the verge of Valkyrie fury. It is Susan Peterson.
I knew it was Peterson for one moment. I thought you were gonna say pickle, then it was like, oh my gosh. Not here.
Let's see. Let me check my notes. I'm pretty sure her name's yeah.
It's Peterson.
Yeah,
It's Peterson.
yeah. Susan Peterson, and Susan's sister is Jubilee Peterson. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So yeah, Susan is on the phone. She's yelling at this this guy. She's so upset. And Mishka is just like a deer in the headlights, just staring at her her 5'11", 6'2" in heels, super professional alpha bad bitch mom, who fights problematic behavior and for women's rights, but has put all of that on hold to try to find her missing daughter, as she just doesn't know what to do.
I'm gonna crouch down and just give her a little pat on the shoulder. Go on.
Okay.
Well, should probably go with her, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Looks better if the kid goes first.
Yeah.
As she approaches, Susan Peterson looks up at the movement because she's on a lot of caffeine and maybe some stimulants. And when she sees her daughter, the phone slips from her hands. It's a beautiful iPhone 13, and it just hits the
How do you know
ground.
she's not a villain?
It just hits the ground, and she just like looks like she's gonna faint. And then she just begins the ugliest crying, just the most body-racking sobs, as she falls to her knees and gathers up her kid, and the two of them are just holding each other, and Mishka is crying, and she's crying, and she is kind of incoherently just kind of murmuring, and she says, "This isn't real. This is. Are you really here? Am I awake?" And she just slaps herself. She just fucking slaps herself like, and like all of the business stops for like a second, and they all look over, and they see her, and they all begin to rush over and mill about and cheer, and people are crying, and it's like a whole scene. The whole place. We'll just play business sounds again, but the whole place is just in an uproar because this little girl. It's been found. Do you guys slip out the back, or do you stay?
Do I perceive any security cameras, just in case?
They do. You did notice there was a security camera on the way in, like lobby kind of thing. There doesn't seem to be any others that you could see.
I'll look over at Alex. Chaos. What do you want to do?
And you can hear Mishka telling the same story about how a scary old lady climbed in her window and grabbed her and threw her in a hemp bag, and then knocked her out. And when she woke up, she was in a cabin in the woods by a big tree, and she was scared, and she had to cook for this lady, and so on and so forth. And then eventually she started to get to the part where you guys come in.
Maybe we should just get out of here.
Let me know. It's coming. 3, 2, 1. All right. And she points to your general direction. She says,
Those are some of the people that saved me. That guy, he's kind of like a police officer, but like less problematic than a police officer.
Yeah, that's good.
This lady's really nice. She likes cats, and there was other people too. But we already told the police everything, and it's on file, Mom.
And then she just looks at the two of you, and she says, "Is this true? Is this really what happened?"
More or less. You know, kids like to get a little,
More or less, was there a goddamn old lady stealing kids that stole my girl out of her bedroom window?
I wasn't there for her being stolen, obviously, but, we did
Can
find
you
her.
confirm there was a skinny old woman in the woods that all of you with your foam nerd weapons or whatever were not able to subdue completely, and she's escaped and she's loose in the woods? That's what you're telling me?
You ever try and capture a lady hopped up on who knows
And
what?
you have contacted the police?
I'll,
What does she mean that you're a police officer but you're less problematic?
I'll
Oh
Well,
God,
my
are you a
dad
private
died.
investigator? Oh jeez. You know, I tried to get a hold of a private investigator. He was very well recommended. He wouldn't return any of my calls. What did
What's
he
his
say?
name?
Lucky something or rather.
Yeah, I've been
Real son of a bitch. That's what I gotta say.
must have been out of town for a while, I guess. You know how it happens.
I see. And who are you?
Dare you say lucky son of a bitch?
I'm
Wait,
very
was she
tempted to.
talking to me or him?
She's pointing to Lucky
Oh
particularly.
shit. Okay.
I'm like,
Do it. Lucky son of a bitch, say it.
give me a second. Like, well,
Listen, I'm just.
my name's Lucky, and I was a son of a bitch out of town, and I was the one who happened to find your daughter. So,
She
Let's just
looks
be
like
happy.
she's gonna laugh, cry, and climb over the people and desk between the two of you and start beating you with her high heel. And then she says, "Yeah, through streaming mascara, and like held back tears." She says, "You didn't. Your call. It said your voicemail box was full. You didn't answer, but you." How did it? And you found her in the woods when you were LARPing? You went on a multiple-week LARPing vacation?
yeah, it's a bit of a weird story, but
It's not
We
that
found her.
weird. My ex is really into Civil War reenactments. You hear Mishka say,
Civil War was very problematic, especially since my dad, he's an Asian American, but he believes strongly in the Southern Union and the rights of each state to govern themselves.
yeah.
yeah, and
Yeah.
you see Susan Peterman kind of make a face at you guys like that's the shit I'm dealing with. You know, that's the face that she makes.
Just give it
And she
a
says,
nod.
is your contact information still the same? Because I just need. It's just crazy right now. Oh my god.
Take a breath.
Can we go somewhere else? Can we?
Go to the roof.
Yeah, whatever you
Get
do.
some air.
Sure. Okay. So you and Susan and Mishka, the four of you, 5 counting Keychain, you go to the roof. All right. From the roof, Alex, you quickly go to the edge. You see that the Brony Con parade is doing great. It's pulling big numbers as it walks up and down the street. There are some actual bronies now that are really putting the screws to the other party. They want to
No.
know which character this is, which character this is, which character this is. Like, what are you even representing? I remember there being a dog, but I don't remember the dog having all these hats. What's up with the bunny person? Sexy, for sure, but what does it have to do with My Little Pony? What the hell is this guy doing here? Is this guy a zombie? Are you supposed to be a zombie? I don't understand what's going on. What's this kid? What's this kid? A goblin? There weren't any goblins on the show. What's happening here? Why's this guy got a animatronic dildo in his pocket? There's a lot of questions.
So sorry for Elliot. Oh god, and he's high as balls too.
We need to get down there.
I start performing.
After.
Start
I
performing.
say,
Oh, do you
have
like a
you
little
ever
dog
heard of,
dance?
Have you ever heard of fan fiction before?
Oh man.
Oh shit! Strong. Okay. Did you have a count? You have something to add to that, Twig?
I was just gonna perform. I've been teaching myself. You know, these last few days, I've been combining the captain brain with the dog brain, and I am about to say hello in a bark.
Oh shit. Okay.
That is my
Okay.
trick.
Damn.
All right. Go ahead and give me a performance check.
You guys rolled
All right,
social
this is-
initiative versus bro.
This is also with showman, so I'll get a +3 in addition.
All right. Okay. This is not advantage though, right? It's just normal. But you have a +3.
I have a +3, and I
Okay.
think I have advantage on things if they find me cute. I gotta.
Oh
relook,
shit. Okay, so I rolled for the leader of these bronies. He's a heavy-set guy. He's trying to grow a beard. It's not working out. He pulls his ponytail tight. like real tight, which causes his glasses to kind of slide down his nose a little bit. He pushes them up with one finger, he says, middle finger, and he says, well, actually, and because he got a nat 20 on his meta knowledge check, and he begins to school you from before season 1. He doesn't go back to the 80s because that's bullshit, but he does go to the pre-production stage of MLP Friendship is Magic, and he begins to walk your guys' asses through the entire history of the franchise. He counters every argument that you make, everything that you say. He says,
I respect your stance. I respect your stance about fan fiction, but if you're representing something as important as Emperor Musk's wedding gift to his princess, you're gonna need to do a better job than this. Fortunately for you, you have happened upon a random encounter with a real living sage of legend. So let me walk you through this. Get your phones out, open your note apps, and let's get schooled on ponies.
Can I mind talk to Malorna?
okay, yeah, she says, this human is very insufferable.
Can you tell
Would you like me
Fluffy
to
Bottom?
teleport him
No.
several hundred feet into the air?
No.
No?
Can you tell Fluffy Bottom to discreetly undo his belt because it will instantly fall? Because his pants are super loose.
I will convey that information. Okay. Fluffy Bottom, there's the slightest sound, and then you see the guy's pants fall down. He is not freeballing it. He is actually wearing his MLP Friendship is Magic Rainbow Dash boxers. They are a bit ill-fitting, slightly stained, well-loved. Everyone begins to laugh. He is going to make a charisma saving throw. He fails. He begins to cry and run away with his pants down on his ankles. He has to make a dexterity save. Oh, he aces it and somehow does not fall down as he very slowly runs down the street, turns the corner, and is out of sight. You have succeeded in this social encounter. Back to the roof. All right.
I'm like, damn, nice. All right.
So Mishka is patting her mother's head, and she says,
You're really stressed out right now, Mom, because it's still a lot of stuff that happened, and I'm really sorry that I made you sad. And if you need to have a cigarette, I'll pretend that I don't see it.
And then her mom starts crying even harder, and then just holds her and says, No, you did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. And I don't need any cigarettes. And you see her subtly kind of pushing them back into her purse. And she looks over at the two of you and says, okay, some fresh air, out of the office. What is going on? What is actually going on here?
Look, there's no way you'd believe me if I told you.
I'm gonna just transform.
Oh shit!
Okay.
What?
Easiest way to explain it.
You just. Man, you
all
really
right.
blew my mind too. I was like,
okay.
I was not ready for that. Okay.
All right.
Shit, let me change the thing on the overlay. I need to get good at this.
This is what happened.
Okay, she screams up down on the street over the sound of cruel laughter. You hear a woman scream as if she has seen something terrifying. It's coming from up on the roof.
Ignore that. That's normal actually in the city. I tell Malorna.
Okay.
Actually, quite normal. If you give it 5 seconds, you'll hear another scream. I guarantee you.
Yeah, someone that is trying to like get a picture of all the cosplayers like posing, like they're trying to get them to do like the group like pose where they're all throwing up like victory signs or whatever in front of the unicorn. She just shouts at the roof, "Hey, shut the fuck up! You're ruining my TikTok!" And then Lamorna says, "I see. This is a very loud and angry place." And then she poses for the TikTok video. All right. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Not
This woman does not lose her mind, but she does pass out.
At least she's quiet.
Lucky. Yes, I guess.
Parents,
Okay.
man. I just. Ugh.
Mishka is kind of patting her mom's face very
Yeah.
uld like small children do. 'cause
I would go over and make sure she didn't like hit her head and get a concussion.
Yeah. Okay, her eyes open. She sees you, Alex. She says, "Oh my God, I have taken too many yellow jackets to try to keep up with this pace that I've set for my." There was your friend. This is gonna sound crazy. I had an episode where I think I saw him turn into a rabbit person, and then she kind of looks past you and she says, "It's still happening."
Yeah.
It's
That's kind of what I meant. But listen, maybe you just need to take a break from work on yourself, take care of your daughter.
Is he? Am I seeing that? Are you seeing that?
Yeah. I see.
Is this like Buffy Angel shit?
You know what? Yeah, that's pretty close. 100%.
So, do you turn into an animal person too? Oh, you know what? It's more like that show Grimm. Do you remember that show Grimm?
Oh, it's like the fantasy and like the real world
It was
mixed
on
together.
Fox,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everybody was like half the people were like all animals. And there was like badgers that were Nazis or something. I don't know. It was really
That was
weird.
Yeah.
It was a weird. Is that what's happening? Is that real? Is that real life? Was my husband one of them? He
Could've-
was, wasn't he?
Couldn't have been. Could have been. And the answer to the
Probably.
question
Probably.
is yes. But like I said, we found your daughter. She led us back to you.
Is the lady that took my daughter one of? Is she a bunny person or an animal person?
They are not.
Not in the slightest.
They are 100%. You remember? What was the closest one?
Hacks and beasts.
Sure. I was gonna say like Sleeping Beauty, but yeah.
Sorry, I was referencing the actual show.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So now we're in like a real conversation.
So who took this? Who took my daughter?
Okay, I'll give you the name, but her name was Scabatha Nightshade.
Nightshade. Nightshade.
Alex gets a look of concern as he starts as this woman. Oh,
She holds up a finger to shush you, and she has her. She reaches for her phone and realizes she left it downstairs. She says, "Can I borrow your phone?"
my phone doesn't work.
She can borrow mine.
I don't think.
Turn back into my human self and hand her a phone.
Okay.
Okay. All right. She starts looking for something.
Fill us in.
Okay, well, I don't know. Never mind. This is a Sybil Nightshade, but there was an article a couple years ago. There was a Sybil Nightshade got in trouble for having kids working at their factory, like under the table in unsafe conditions.
You're joking.
No.
Wow.
She
Let me
shows
see
you the article.
Oh my gosh.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Analyze this photo.
Okay. If this person in the photo were made of wood, it would be Scabatha Nightshade.
Oh shit. You seen this person? How old is this article?
It's looks like it's 2 years old, 2 or 3 years old.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna do some Google and see if she's come up since.
Yeah.
Okay. She was quote unquote run out of town. Her businesses were shut down, and she allegedly does not have any presence in Coast City or Ocean State, which is the state that you're in. That's where Coast City is looking.
Yeah.
Wow. This is very helpful. I can't.
Is
I
it
can't believe
helpful? Are these the same people?
It might be.
They're close enough. It'd almost be, yeah.
All right. Then Mishka says,
I have to tell you the truth. It wasn't really. She didn't really come in the window. I was just really sad because you were working all the time, and you don't ever let me go visit Dad because you say he's so problematic, and so I was just really lonely, and I wished for a friend, and then there was a girl, and she had a pink face, and she was in the mirror, and she asked me to come with her because there were other kids that also wanted friends, and I went on my own through the mirror.
and she just breaks down. Little Mishka Peterson breaks down.
If I use a modern item token now, can I get one back? Because we're in the modern.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Because I want to pull out, like, you know, a little pocket thing of tissues.
Yeah. Okay.
Give it to both of them because
Okay.
I know what's about to happen.
She says, okay. I'm just gonna adapt. I'm gonna adapt to this. You have to adapt. You have to be quick on your feet. You have to adapt. Okay, so everything I've seen on Grimm, Buffy, and Angel is real, and whatever weird show that Bunny guy mentioned. And then, so there's pig people too, in addition to bunny people, and the pig people stole my daughter by tricking her to go into a mirror. So I gotta go home. We gotta break all the mirrors in the house. So
No. You're fine.
We're fine?
They don't really like coming here. They don't like Earth for some reason. It's a
Earth.
rarity.
Well, where are they from if they're not from Earth?
Oh, shit. I was just like,
Are you guys aliens? Is that what's happening?
No.
Oh, this is like some Narnia stuff.
There you go. Yeah, kind of like that.
Is
Remember that?
Is it overly religious like Narnia, or like is it more like Levi Grossman's The Magicians? That was pretty good on sci-fi.
It's much more like The Magicians. Which is a
Okay.
way better
Okay.
series.
Good. Okay. I can adapt my worldview to that. It's not like Harry Potter, right? Because we don't even need to talk about that.
No.
Shakes her head.
Okay. Whew. All right. Can I have your contact information? Because I'm gonna give my backup phone.
You called me already. You have my number.
You're right. You're right.
my
Okay, a number you'll actually pick up.
God.
I'm sorry, I haven't been on Earth to receive phone calls, so it's kind of hard
It's
sometimes.
just fun. I'm sorry. I'm trying to razz you.
Text me, and I will respond
Sure, I'll give her my number
as soon as I
too,
can.
if she wants.
Okay. So, all right. She takes a small black moleskin notebook that's not actually made of moleskin out of her bag. And she writes it down. She confirms it with you guys, and then she says, "I have a backup phone in my car, so I'll go ahead and get that activated." Mishka. Okay. So we're gonna take the rest of the day off, you and me, and we're gonna do everything that you want to do today, and then we're gonna call these people and figure out what to do next, because that Lady Nightshade, is not gonna get away with this.
We'll make sure she doesn't.
Oh, no. It sounds like you're trying, but I'm gonna make sure you succeed.
Ah,
All right.
appreciate that. Well,
You know what? I'm glad to have any help at all, honestly.
we want them to help.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, it seems like you guys are really earnest and trying hard, but maybe, you need a Giles. Feels like you guys you're a little too close to it. Maybe someone that's a little bit further back could kind of do some research or something for you. I could be your research person.
You seem pretty busy as is, but
No, it's fine. No, revenge takes precedent over the rights of women. Like, we'll be fighting this fight for the rest of our lives, but right now we're going to fight this fight against the very bad woman that's stealing kids.
puts a bad name out for you. That's so we'll get her.
So she and Mishka head for the door to the stairs to go down to the car and activate the phone and go spend the day doing fun stuff together. And then they're going to call you. They expect you to answer that telephone, and they expect you to get more organized. Susan Peterson is not impressed. Not impressed at all with how unorganized you are.
We're a little thrown into it. What do you expect?
I mean, she doesn't say that out loud, but she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to.
I could tell. What's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It actually
Mishka
makes me feel bad because I feel like I usually have a lot of my shit together.
Mishka waves at you, and then the door to the stairs closes.
Is that door locked?
All right, you go check the door. The door is not locked. This is a beat-up old building.
Sweet.
Also, as distracted as she is, she wouldn't lock you guys on the roof. All right.
Okay.
Meanwhile, downstairs, you guys have triggered a random encounter with the most dangerous of all modern-day monsters. It is a beat cop. The beat cop is heading towards you. He is twirling his police baton. What's the play here, guys? You have a couple rounds before he arrives. Do you disperse, which will look very guilty, or do you prepare a story? What's the plan?
I see him
Even
coming.
from this distance, those of you trained in perception see that he is checking his phone, and his phone lock screen is the Punisher symbol.
Oh, he's that type of cop. He's an
Yeah.
asshole.
Yeah.
I'm about to get shot, guys. I'm about to die.
Elliot sees him and shrugs and says, "Oh, what's the worst that can happen?" And waves him. Says, "Hello, officer."
Holy shit. Okay.
Hold on. Everybody, Malorna. Wait.
Lamorna says, I sense danger coming.
Is everybody still taking pictures of the?
No. It's downtown. It's downtown. Everybody's finding a reason to leave when they see this cop heading down the street, twirling his nightstick.
I tell Malorna to tell Fluffy Bottom, right, to get Elliot's phone and start recording.
Okay.
I will help her. I know what buttons to press.
She says, do I need to keep it a secret, or should I be hiding with this thing, or what? We want this guy to know what we're doing?
Record the cop interacting with Elliot.
Oh, okay, from secret, or like just in his face?
Oh, that's a good idea. From the horse. Like, hide beneath...
You want me to hide in the horse?
No, hide beneath Lamorna. You're small. Hide beneath Lamorna.
All right. Lucky and Alex, you guys, Lucky, your dick cop senses are tingling from the roof. You look down and you see this guy. He's every shithead cop ever, and he's just heading down the street. It says stodgy beat cop. So, you can give me a history check to see if you recognize this cop.
History. Not my greatest.
Okay, let me see. It's been a crazy ass day. You have no idea which cop that is. Okay. All right, he is approaching you guys. Let me switch out the music.
This man causes problems. He's getting teleported.
Oh shit! Somebody's on top of the roof with a rabbit and a cat.
I'm gonna have to change. Yeah, there's lucky. There's no way I can't get tamed right now. I gotta take care of.
All right. So as he's walking, you hear the music change, so you know things are gonna be tricky. All right. Oh yeah. All right. As he approaches, he's twirling this thing, and he just gets a look on his face like a wolf that has found some abandoned baby lambs. And he says, Well. What do we got here? You got a permit for that horse?
That's exactly what I was about to type in the chat.
Hey, you speak English? Anyone speak English here?
Good afternoon, officer. What was that? A permit for the horse?
Yeah, permit for the horse. That's right. Dominique.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we got here?
My name's Elliot.
Shit,
and,
he's gonna get...
Oh no.
Let me see the permit.
Oh,
What the
Hold on,
fuck
one
is in your
second.
pocket? What the fuck is in your pocket? What is
Oh,
this?
it's a mushroom.
Oh, it's a mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm gonna need you. All right, I'm gonna need you to put your hands on the hood of this car.
Oh,
I'm gonna need all you need to stay. Hey, all you need to stay there. All you need to stay there. Let me see what we got.
Oh, shit.
What do we got here?
Fuck, Lucky. What are we gonna do?
This is not good.
Yeah.
If I knew who he was, it'd help a little more.
Twig, you got anything, or are you hiding?
Twig will he will stealthily transform.
Okay.
So that he can speak words.
Mhm.
And let's see. He will he will have to use performance to pretend to be somebody.
I was gonna say, no, jump on
Right.
someone's hand and be a Muppet.
Oh
Like a
yeah.
village, like a ventriloquist. Do
I will
Alcorn.
jump on Darth circumcision. Darth fears nobody, so this will be good. Okay. And then I will I will say, look how this like I'm speaking to a camera, right? I was like, look how the cop treats the minorities. Despicable. Just despicable.
Well, he looks over at you, and as he does, Darth Circus just goes, and he says, "Oh, what is this, Star Trek? Oh my God! Look, hey, what? Talk with your real voice. Take the helmet off. Take the helmet off. Also, I don't know what you're talking about minorities. I just see a citizen right here, a citizen that may or may not have a horse illegally on a city
how
street.
he doesn't recognize the color of a person. Problematic.
Problem? You think you're
Says
funny? He pushes you aside, Elliot, and he walks over to Duke Samuel Circumcision,
Elliot,
who is who in and of
Elliot.
himself looks like a fucking puppet holding a puppet. Okay,
So-
Elliot.
Elliot's gonna fall into the floor.
Okay.
Oh no!
He just pushed that man. Look at that.
What the fuck? What? Gino, just stay there. You can stay there. Stay on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Stay on the ground.
I got this.
Did you
I
get
got
that
this.
on
Perfect.
the cell phone? Did you get that on? He pushed that man.
You see fucking Fluffy Bottom pop out of Laborna's mane with the phone, and she says, "Oh yeah, I got it. This guy, he hates, what'd you call him? Black people." And then the cop looks at the cell phone, and he looks at all of you, and you see that he has his badge name. His badge name is just conveniently like not listed. It's like he forgot to put it on or something. And he says, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to get off the street. I forgot something.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you 10 minutes.
I'm gonna...
Officer,
I'll
can
be
you help
back.
me up?
I'll be back around. No, I'll be back around 10 minutes, and you better not be here."
Okay. I was gonna go pull.
someone-
Hey,
can
I was
someone
gonna go.
help?
I was gonna go to all the women and be like, "Did you just see that cop knock out the guy outside your office?" Okay, but he left. So we gotta get out of here. Let's go.
Elliot's
Yeah, let's
laying
go.
down on the floor, and he looks like he's about to fall asleep. It's like he's curling up onto his side, holding his mushroom.
Yeah. Alex is gonna transform. Actually, wait. Oh, cop left. So
Darth, pick up Elliot. He's a mess. He's a mess.
okay, we'll exit the building. I'll go into the alley and then
Okay.
I'll transform. Just in case there are more cops prowling around.
All right.
Sorry, police officers.
All right.
Can we get back to the truck?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I'm tired.
Yeah.
All right, you guys bust out the front doors. And as you do, a woman runs up to you, Alex, and she just stuffs a bunch of Women's Liberation Front merc and flyers and scannable QR codes, stress balls, like the whole deal. And she just says, I could tell when I looked in your eyes, you're a fighter. Take these. They're going to change your life.
She's not a fighter. She's a sorcerer.
She's actually a sorcerer. Oh. Good, you got it.
I have second wind.
The woman's face lights up, and she says, "Oh, are you a critter too?"
Critter?
Are you still in your bunny form, Lucky? By the way.
No, I would have transformed.
Okay. Then yeah, she asked if you guys are critters. Would you make your sorcerer joke?
No, not
What
really.
does that mean?
What does that mean? Well, what do you mean? You said that joke about the sorcerer. I thought you play Dungeons and Dragons, right?
Yeah, she's magical. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, I mean she's definitely magical, and I think that you are just the sweetest to put her up on a pedestal like that, a magical pedestal. I really appreciate that. Girl, you got a good one here. You got a good one here. You guys don't know about this? Halt! Are you in a hurry?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah. Actually.
And you can see she's already pulling out her phone to start teaching you about Critical Role. But you guys could extract yourself at any time.
Okay.
Okay. She says, Google it! Critical Role! Google it!
I will. Thanks for the flyers.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Except for Sam Riegel, he's a little problematic.
All right.
But in like not even in a wholesome way. He's kind of problematic. All right, so you guys, the door closes. You guys are back on the street.
Yep.
All right. Everyone looks very anxious except Elliot, who is half asleep on the ground, and Elkhorn, who is just staring vacantly ahead.
I do duck into an alley and transform into Zyla just in case that guy shows up again.
Okay. All right.
Did that cop actually?
Guys, I'll be honest with you. I'm a bit worried about Elkhorn. He stared at Elliot a couple of times. Like the way Elliot stares at a vegan sandwich. You know?
How he's been staring at his mushroom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice, nice transition there. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a bit worried.
The stink coming off of Elkhorn is also getting pretty rancid. Whatever magics were kind of preserving him and keeping him going are definitely not functioning here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we should put him back through the portal.
I was just about to say. He won't survive.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I feel like I'm gonna wake up and he's gonna be like just jaw deep into Elliot's brain. Just like
He's that.
yeah.
It turns into the thing.
Song Wong says, well, according to everything I know about real world zombies, that is because they have there's a cellular breakdown that's happening called necrosis, and it can be circumvented by the zombie's natural metabolism taking in fresh flesh, preferably from whatever species they are. That's why often that a zombie won't eat a dog, because they much prefer to eat another person. But if it's a zombie dog, they'll prefer to eat other dogs.
So you also
Unless you go in for the Resident Evil, then everybody's just kind of eating everybody, I think.
So you own a copy of the Zombie Survival Guide.
Oh, by Max Brooks? Oh, it was really good. Yeah. But if he is a zombie, yeah, I don't know.
We just need to find some magic.
Let's put him through the portal. Just
Yeah, I think that's also a good idea.
Well, some of the
Nothing's
other
hanging
kids
out.
were telling me that in the worlds they come from, there's zombies all over the place, and some of the zombies are actually really smart. Like, I guess in our world, zombies are just like Walking Dead. It's kind of disappointing, but not surprising. Everything about this place is disappointing. Can't wait to get out of here. Oh, so back to the truck?
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys start heading back to the truck. Alright.
I will go through my voicemails.
Okay. Yeah, so they start like very polite, like, you know, hello, my name is Susan Peterson. My daughter has been missing for over 24 hours. The police are not taking this very seriously, and I have decided to broaden my horizons. I'm gonna cast a wider net, and I heard that you're the best. And then, anyways, here's my contact information. Please get back to me as soon as you can. It's really important. I'm usually a lot more put together than this. I'm just really, really scared. I'm really, really worried. I don't know. I think it might have been her father. He's very problematic. He voted for Trump, even though he's an Asian American. Listen, that's all I'm gonna say. But just call me back, please. And I'm just really scared. Then the next day, it's, hey, I didn't hear back from you. I called some other PIs around the city. Nobody really likes working these cases. They said that one guy even told me that there's no money in it, which I thought was kind of heartless. He said, call me back if your husband's cheating on you. So that made me cry for like an hour. I'm a mess. You're my only hope. So I know you're probably really busy, but please, compile the recommend, please call me back. And then each day it gets progressively worse. And then eventually she says, why do you even have a number? You better be dead in a ditch somewhere, because this is bullshit. If I ever meet you, I'm gonna punch you in the throat. And then I'm gonna make you find my daughter. Because apparently you're that good, and I really need your help. And there's like one phone call is just crying. It's just crying. Just like 5 solid minutes of crying. You don't even know how your voicemail could take 5 minutes of messaging like that, but it did. At least it felt like 5 minutes. Eventually, after about 2 weeks, she stopped trying to get a hold of you. Yeah. Other stuff on your voicemails, local cops, contacts, people whose cases you were working that you left open and incomplete, want their money back. Then, your standard PI stuff. You also have a reputation for supernatural investigations. So there's a lot of, I think the house is haunted calls, and I think my kid's possessed by demons. My husband is possessed by an incubus. He keeps sleeping with other men and women, and I caught him with the dog. But anytime I confront him about it, he starts speaking backwards in Latin, and so on and so forth. So just your normal phone calls for a quote unquote paranormal investigator.
That sounds about right.
Okay. All right. You guys make it back to the truck. The truck is still there.
Mm-hmm. On the way.
No one has dared touch the soda can traffic cones. Oh.
Can we guys can you guys make a stop at the Lost and Found? Yeah, sometime. Who's driving? Who's driving next? And also, can I sit in the front seat? I'm tired of sitting in the back. It smells like butt.
Wouldn't that be a good thing for Twig?
No, it smells like the bad type of butt, not like the dog butt.
Okay.
I think it's my turn to sit in the front seat.
Well, you can't drive, so who's driving?
No, not that seat. The front, the front seats. The other seat.
I could drive.
I'm gonna see if I
No,
actually
you're
I
sleepy.
was gonna go take care of some stuff. So hoping maybe you guys could figure out the last kid.
Can't do.
You need some help, huh, Alex?
No, I should be good.
All right.
Just keep something.
Yeah, I'll have my phone on.
So who's driving?
I'll drive.
Okay, I guess I'm sitting in the back. I'm not sitting in the front seat.
You can have Elliot sit between us, and then you're not sitting next to me. God.
It's too close. It's still too close. I'll sit in the back seat. But could you make a stop at Lost and Found?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So you guys, who's driving? I'm gonna need a land vehicles check.
It's wisdom again, right?
Yep.
With proficiency, so +4. Oh yeah.
Oh my, yeah, no problem. Okay. So you're heading down a couple blocks north, heading towards the Lost and Found. All right. What are you hoping to do with the Lost and Found, Twig?
I'm hoping to go to the back alley where my home was, and check up on my stash.
I see. You realize right away you can smell them in the air. There has been a turf war, and without you there to defend your kingdom, it has been taken. You can see them in your little tent castle, 5 in total, and they are raccoons. They have taken over. None of these links are working. Hold on.
Okay, that's fine.
This one should work. Hold on. Get rid of all these. Oh, thank you, Don. Thank you. Yeah. So they watch you from the shadows. And in beast speech, one of them says, "Hey, boss, ain't that the dog who used to live here?" And then the leader says, "Oh yeah, that's him, all right. That's him, all right. I'd recognize that stink anywhere."
You better recognize this stink.
Do you square off against them?
Did you touch my shit?
All 5 raccoons start to look around in an exaggerated manner for quote-unquote your shit. It's like Vincent from Pulp Fiction, you know, he's looking around like they just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They said, your shit? My shit. Hey, squatting rights. You abandoned this place. It's ours now.
It's not yours, it's still mine. We got a problem here?
Oh, I think we have a problem.
Got a problem? I with my tail, you know, wagging, right? My tail wagging, right? I make like a bark noise, like I'm calling somebody to come out of the shadow, right? And out of the shadow comes Darth.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Is this going to escalate? Is this going to be a combat? Or are you going to be able to talk them down with your social skills?
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. I was
okay.
like, you know what? We're businessmen, right? Businessmen. I'm sure we can come to some sort of parlay.
Okay. They all look at each other and they understand parlay because you said it in beast speech, and then they say, so you're saying that you'd like to purchase from us some of our fine goods and services?
I'm here to pick up one thing, and one thing only.
Oh,
And after that, this whole glorious empire that I have worked up is all yours.
And then one of them, he looks like really like nervous and like scrawny, and he's like,
I don't know, boss. I don't know. I don't trust him. He looks too shifty, you know. Where did he go all this time? And why has he got that weird dead frog with him? And why is the weird dead frog kind of like a robot?
And then you see the leader raccoon. He holds up his hands to say, "That's enough." And he says, you come to me and you say that you want one thing.
what's the one thing that you want?
I want. I hold out a piece of that golden compass. Is like, I want the other half of this.
And then you hear one of the two raccoons in the back go, "The shiny." And then the boss says,
I ain't seen it.
You ain't seen it.
How about one of these cell phones?
and he lifts a flap, and you see there's like 30 cell phones.
You're testing my patience here.
Hey,
Right, and I don't want to be
You
tested.
think the five of us can't take a dog and his dead frog friend?
I'm gonna.
We got
going
hands.
Got
And they
hands?
show you, they show you their hands.
I got guns. I got guns.
You
Alright.
think that's cool? We got a gun. Hey, Vinny, get the gun.
And you see the real scrawny, like nervous one start rummaging around in one of the boxes.
And he says, I'll get the gun, boss. It's around here somewhere. I know it's around here somewhere.
Right above his that scrawny one who's like looking for the gun. The finger gun from my tail goes off. It shoots right above his head. and I start threateningly pointing the tail. And I was like, I got guns. I got guns. You don't want to know what my man here has next to me, cause it's worse than guns.
All right, take
off your helmet. Take off your helmet. Show them your face.
Oh shit! Do you really have him do that?
Yes.
Oh man. Okay, so it's exactly like the scene in every other Star Wars movie where Darth Vader takes off his helmet and it looks like a fucking poached egg under there, but it's green this time. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check with advantage.
All right.
Oh shit. Okay. The boss says,
Whoa, Vinny. Just grab the shiny. Leave the gun.
they get the compass piece, and he waddles up and he goes to hand it to you.
All right. I take it. It's like pleasure doing business with you. Don't ever forget. Don't ever forget. Even though this alley might be yours now, this is still my territory. Still my territory. And I start leaving with Darth.
Okay. All right. As you're leaving,
The techno still points backwards at them.
you do hear the cocking of a gun as you were heading away, and the boss says,
I said no gun, Vinny.
"All right."
Never get to use the gun.
So keeping a respectful and strong pace, not showing any fear, you leave the alley. All right.
While this is going on, Elliot wants to.
Barking and like cats, kind of like cat dog screaming. As they hiss
Elliot
each
wants to
other.
go and look through the window of the bar and see if somebody's working it or something like that.
Yeah. There's
He does not want to get noticed though. He wants to try and do this without being noticed. This would be very difficult.
There's a very, from what you could tell, they have a mask on, start to tell, but this very cute, maybe early 20s lady that's running the bar. It's afternoon time, so it's it's not too crazy. People are in there. They're getting fried food. A little potbelly sandwich situation going on in there. She seems to be handling it well. They must be desperate because your boss did not allow any of the employees to wear masks because, quote unquote, we need people to feel like it's getting back to normal in here, guys. So obviously they're making some exceptions now to kind of replace you and try to keep things going. Maybe that big septic backup and the health department coming out, maybe they're being watched real close, and that's what's going on. The place has never looked this clean before. Just kind of looking in the window.
Right. Elliot is satisfied that they are not thinking about him. He's ready. He goes back to the truck.
Okay. All right. Anyone else have?
There's only one thing I hate more than cats. That's raccoons. As I load up into the truck in Amber Curl's form. because I still got some time to talk.
Raccoon?
Fluffy Bottom says, "Yeah, what's a raccoon, man? What's a raccoon?"
So imagine like a squirrel, right? But really fat, right? Like really fat.
It's like a gopher.
And he has like a permanent mask on him at all times. So just a permanent like you know, you like tie like a mask around your eyes.
Like a theater mask.
Like a thief mask, you know?
Oh.
Like he's a thief.
What's that supposed to mean?
No, like you're not a thief, you're a brigand.
Fair. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, like
Like,
a band,
you
like
know,
a bandit.
A
mask.
bandit. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so they
And
got
they're
they got
always-
bandit mask tattoos, and the fat squirrels.
Yeah, and they're always just like eating garbage, and they're always in the garbage, and they're always taking things, and then just taking things and like just being in your house, messing things up, and they smell.
So the bandits.
Yeah, they're bandits.
Okay.
Just no good. They're bandits of trash.
And
Sometimes you can.
these are human beings that look like fat squirrels.
No, they're just fat squirrels.
So you told me there were some talking animals in this world.
No, they don't talk. We use bee speech.
Oh, so animals rob people in this world.
Some do. I rob people from this world, yes.
Ah.
They do too. But you know what you can do is you can trick one into the dumpster, and a dumpster's like a really big trash can, and then take away the thing that let them into the dumpster, and just watch them freak out. I've had to do it a couple of times in turf wars, you know.
Do you think that this is something that we're going to be dealing with in our time here on Earth? Is we're going to be running into more of these raccoon bandits?
We might.
Okay.
If we go to the park, we'll definitely see one in the trash can. And he'll say, "This is my trash can. You can't come in."
Well, what are their weaknesses? Like, can I just stab them?
Shiny things?
Can I shoot them?
Shiny things. Shiny things are their weakness.
Their weakness.
If you have a shiny thing,
Uh-huh.
you can distract them.
Okay.
Oh, and they're fat, but they're very agile.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
And if you really, really want to get underneath their skin, call them a trash panda.
Trash panda. What's a panda? Is that a racial slur?
It is basically a racial slur.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm a brigand, but you know, maybe it was the time with Mishka Peterson, but I don't want to go down that route.
Okay, that's fair. I'll call them trash pandas still.
Wow. Well, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to maybe distance ourselves a little bit because that's not the image that I'm trying to present for myself. See, I'm trying to figure out how to start one of these TikToks. She shows you the phone that she stole off of somebody walking down the street. She said, I had to steal like 7 of these before I found one that wasn't like locked.
Oh, those are rare. Those
are
really rare. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to keep that thing charged because if it dies on you, it might have a lock when it dies.
What do I just get my own that I keep, you know, like the other one said my face didn't match. That was very hurtful.
Well, like if we can bully Elliot enough, I'm sure he could take us to a store.
Okay. She slides over to Elliot and says, can we stop at the phone store? Can we stop at the phone store? Can I get a phone?
Yeah, sure.
Can I get a phone? Can you help me sign up for a phone?
Yeah,
how
sure.
How do I get a phone? What do I need?
Wait, do you have an ID?
A what?
Well, okay, hold on. If you just need a phone, yeah, we could stop by the store.
Are you trying to trick me? If I say like, what ID, and then you say these nuts, because I ain't gonna fall for that.
I mean, okay.
That's
good. Yeah, I mean, we could stop by a store and buy a phone. We got.
What about Ligma? Will you fall for Ligma?
What's a Ligma?
Lick my nuts.
God damn it!
And then I proceed to lick my nuts because I'm a dog.
Unreal. Listen, that's gross. I don't have an ID, and I'm not gonna lick anybody's nuts. Just give me the phone, Elliot.
Yeah, we could go to a store and we can get you a phone.
Okay. Sung Wong says, there's a T. I mean, my parents use T-Mobile. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it has to have service or anything like that, right? You just get the
Are
phone.
we just gonna hotspot off of you? Is that what we're gonna do?
Fluffy Bob,
What do you mean service? What do you mean service? I need to have a TikTok. I want to have a TikTok.
Yeah, you don't need to have service for that.
You don't? How do you get the TikToks to do the stuff that just happens? Magic, right? This is Earth magic.
It's magic. Earth magic.
She narrows her eyes at you. Elliot, are you high right now?
No.
You've been acting real weird ever since we, you know what? Ever since we went to the battlefield, you've been acting very strange.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just sleepy.
I think it's the spores for this mushroom. Like, I think we should just have Mima like cut it up into a sandwich or something.
No, that's the way we get back.
Ah, you're right. Okay. Zyla, can you help me sign up for a phone?
She's gone.
Yeah.
She's not here.
What? Why? I'm stuck with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so then I guess we'll cut to Zyla. Where are you headed? What are you trying to do?
Well, first, I need to head to a pawn shop to sell this gold. Money.
Okay. All right. Hold on a sec.
I made it super easy.
All right.
I know you
so
have
you're
a guy.
you're going to the pawn shop and you're gonna try and sell your gold.
Yeah.
Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah,
Okay.
Just get some extra cash because I'm gonna need it for what I need to do.
Okay. You're off on your own. This is a solo mission.
I mean, I would have, if anyone wanted to volunteer to come with me, that would have been
Okay.
fine. I think maybe Bella would probably
I
be
think
the
Vlonk
Vlonk or
Blanc
Bella.
followed you.
Vlonk is torn between really liking being around Zyla because Zyla is organized and a good leader, but also realizing that if Zyla's gone, you guys are going to need someone to keep an eye on you, and then
That's
if you all
fair.
get like killed, arrested, or go missing, someone will need to be able to
did
report
great.
that to Zyla.
I deflected every issue we had.
Yeah,
with,
very skillfully.
with not skillfully, just not in a good way. In a problematic way.
All right, you arrive. So no one's going with Zyla to the pawn shop.
So when she was leaving, Elliot asked if she needed help. She said no, so Elliot didn't go.
Okay.
I think maybe I would invite Bella along just to have a second person, just in case.
Oh, sure.
And
Yeah,
she's conspicuous.
she's down. She's down to go. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Oh, that's why he's not showing up. He's an item. That's annoying. Okay, hold on. All right. So as you approach the pawn shop, that is nearby, according to your what kind of apps is Zyla? Are you a Waze person, or are you a Google Maps, or are you some third option?
That's tough. Let's just say Google Maps.
Okay. All right. So using Google Maps, you navigate on foot over to the old pawn shop. All right.
There he is.
Okay. So as you enter, business is booming. So these are the hard times, as we all know, and so a lot of people are selling whatever they can, try to make ends meet, try to keep the lights on. Rent situation real bad right now. A lot of landlords coming down hard on people, even though it's tail end of lockdown. It's rough. It's rough. So you queue up. You have to queue up to actually talk to the broker.
I see.
All right. So people marvel at your quote unquote animatronic fairy, and they ask, "Is that Tinkerbell?" Like they straight up go there, and they ask, "Is that Tinkerbell?"
No, this is Bella the Tinker.
Oh, they kind of wink at you, and then someone says, "Where did you get that? Is it online? Is it from one of those Facebook ads? Because I ordered a stuffed animal from the Facebook ads. It took 6 months to get there, and it looked nothing like the ad. And then somebody else in line busts in, and they start sharing their nightmare stories about buying things from Facebook. And then this one person's like, I know you shouldn't, but like the video makes it so enticing, and then it's such a good price. I risk it every time, you know?
Hmm.
Probably not what I should be doing, but there it is. Do you have an answer for them? Where you got this miraculous contraption from?
I say Etsy.
Etsy?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
somebody has a low whistle and says, "Ooh, your fortunes have changed. I guess if you're here, you can afford something that fancy." It's so lifelike. It's like she's really alive.
I will whisper to Vel and be like, "Just go with it for now. They think you're a construct of some
Yeah.
kind."
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
She starts moving more like a robot, and then they're like, "Amazing." But like all fascinating things, they get over it. They're over in about 5 minutes, and they're back on their phones. All right. Eventually, you make it to the counter, and the guy says, "All right, what can I help you with? What do you got?"
Sell this gold.
Oh wow, what is this? Kind of motions at the animatronic fairy puppet on your shoulder. That's incredible. Is that what you're bringing to me?
Not today.
Not today.
This one's real particular.
This is your emotional support fairy.
Let's go with that.
Okay.
Smiles.
All right. So what do you actually have for me then, since you're not gonna even explain to me what's going on right there?
I mean, I just do business. I gotta sell this gold.
You got gold. All right. Gold's real big right now. That Bitcoin mining, gold prices are up. It's a good time. It's a good time to sell. Good time to sell.
Are you there as Alex or Zyla?
Zyla.
Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, there's definitely security cameras in here.
Okay. I guess we gotta. Yeah. If you are there, Zyla, he sees that you're a furry.
Mhm.
He knows that 98% of all furries are fantastically wealthy. So he's a little confused why a furry would have to pawn anything off, but he's gonna go with it out of like professional curiosity. And he's not at all surprised that you are a furry with gold to sell, because again, 98% of all furries are fantastically rich. So the fact that you're here in this easily $6,000 or $7,000 fursuit, completely justifies it. You can tell that this is a guy who's seen it all and is no longer surprised by much. Like the ennui of this man's existence is killing him.
Yeah.
If only there was more to reality than this boring life that he's already done it all, seen it all. There's no magic in the world for him. Oh well.
I'll feel sorry
right.
for him later.
Okay, so he gets out his scales and he says, "All right, what kind of gold do you have? Are these coins?"
They are.
I never seen him. Let me see them. He gets a little eyepiece out. An old man shows up. He looks just like this guy, but he's old and he's got like a big beard. And he comes over. They're both looking at it, and he says, "Ooh, it's actually gold. It is gold, but kind of a weird thing. Like we're not recognizing a lot of this currency. Is this like costume stuff?
Yeah, it was privately minted, but I have no real use for it
They
anymore.
they both share a look, and in that look, it is nerds. Like that's the look that they share. And he says, "Oh, wow, okay, wow. You must. I mean, I have to say, with the costume and the puppet and the actual gold coins, you are heavy into this fantasy stuff. You're heavy duty into this fantasy stuff. Am I right?
I mean, yeah, maybe it's not the healthiest thing. It's, you know, first steps, you know, to get rid of this.
Oh, okay. So, wow, all right. I have so many questions, but I'm going to remain professional, and we're just going to worry about the sale here. Okay.
No, you feel free to shoot while he's waiting out there.
Gold prices are really good. How fast are you hoping to move this? Because I mean, we have to put a 24-hour hold on everything. To make sure we run it by police, things like that, database stuff. So
okay, well,
okay.
I'm always hoping for cash, but if you need to wait 24 hours, that's fine.
I mean, the law's the law, but 24 hours, we can have the money wired over to you. Just got sides to Forbes instead. The other thing, if you do need it, do you need it rushed or can you wait? See,
I can't.
Don't mind. You can't wait. Okay, so this is gonna be a rush job. End of the day, best I can do, $6 an ounce.
$6 an ounce. So you're gonna give me 3 times less is what it's worth. That's okay. I can go to another store. I appreciate your business.
Ooh, okay. Give me a persuasion or performance check.
Okay. We'll use the inspiration.
Okay.
Persuasion. Oh wait, that was Alex. Hold on. With Zyla, it's a little bit better. It's 3 better with Zyla.
Okay.
At advantage.
Okay. He says, all right. You know, it's a little bit of haggle. Let's see.
I'm willing to wait to 24 hours, but I do need the cash.
Okay. How about $8?
$8.
$8 an ounce.
$8. It's definitely not a good deal, is it? Because I think we've said before it was like 21 or something at least. Trying to remember. Do I actually Google?
Well, he also has to make money off of it. So
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go. Could you be 10?
Can I do 10?
10 even, and I'll get out of your line. You can get back to, got a couple more sales here, looks like. Look at the people behind me.
Okay. Oh, my bad. The prices that we're throwing around here, I believe we're actually using grams. Yeah.
I really don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see.
1,600 per ounce? Are you serious?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow,
Gold
okay.
is very valuable.
Yeah.
Right,
So yeah, we were last week when we were kicking that number out, we were looking at the wrong wrong measurement.
All right, well, I'm gonna change my
So-
strategy here. I'm not gonna try and upload 100 gold coins.
Yeah. So we'll retcon that essentially we're looking at, we'll say 1,600 an ounce right now because of all the Bitcoin mining. And the numbers that he was trying to get you under was initially he wanted to offer you 600 an ounce, and now he's pushed it up to 800 an ounce.
Okay, well, I think I would be very okay with that, and I'm also trying not to sell, like, I'm not running around with like $500,000 in my pocket.
Yeah, I want to ask, like, how much gold
I
did
have
you just freaking
I
drop?
have 151 gold coins, but I wasn't gonna do that. Now that I'm thinking, maybe just, gosh, because we're saying a gold coin is an ounce, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot of cash flowing around. I don't want the feds after me for that. They're gonna raise eyebrows. I think maybe.
Well, what's amazing is in D&D land, gold is worth like, it's worth something, but it's not nearly worth as much as it is in modern day Earth, where it's used as a component for computer parts and all this other kind of shit.
Yeah,
and it's like in high demand, right? But like over here, we could make diamonds in a fucking like laboratory, like no sweat, and over a D&D land, a diamond is just about the most precious thing you could ever get your hands on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm here, probably doing. Really don't know. I don't usually do big transactions like this. Let's just say like 5 or 6 gold coins. Or is that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Over a certain amount in the
Yeah.
real world.
Yeah.
He has to fill out.
Because there would be like a
Yeah,
limit. Like,
yeah.
I don't want to like draw too much attention
Yeah.
to myself, even as
Like
not,
it's
even as not me.
5,000. 5,000 he has to fill out something, but anything over like 9,000 he definitely has to fill out this like
what
heavy
would
duty
have made
paperwork.
I guess what would have made sense is you went there, tried to offload 1, and then you got the number,
Okay.
and then you figured out, okay, maybe put this many in,
Okay.
and then
Oh, and then he says you got more of these kind of thing.
A little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah. Okay.
and then, you just put in as many a number that
maybe like
might
just
help
3
it.
or 4 then. I don't
Yeah.
think anything over 3,000 or 2,000 would raise eyebrows. So.
Okay. Now, because it's like weird fantasy shit, they're
Yeah.
gonna melt it down anyways.
Yeah.
So the guy does ask. He says, "Can I do a purity test on this?"
Sure, if you got the time.
I mean,
Sounds like
this is. You said that this is a prop, right? So you smelt it. You had somebody smelt this
privately, yeah.
Okay. So you don't mind if I like scratch a little bit off? We do a little.
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. And how many of these coins you got? You got it.
Just a handful, 3.
Just 3, huh? Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. I'll message you. I'll give you. You want to email, text, or call?
This is text.
All right. I'll text you 24 hours or sooner if I get. And then where should I fill out? You fill out the forms of where they're gonna send the money and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Now, do you use your actual?
No, I do not. that's why I definitely want cash. So I don't know.
Okay.
What this wired thing is gonna be.
Okay. So he says, all right. Seems like you. All right. Be straight with me. Are you really a furry, or are you just wearing a disguise? Are you in trouble with the law? Am I gonna be in trouble for this?
Absolutely not.
All right, I'll tell you what. I got a feeling about this. Give me an hour. Go hang out for an hour. There's a good hot dog place right down the street. Yeah.
All right.
Come back in an hour.
Okay.
All right. I can keep these coins, or one of these coins, or the sample from the coin.
Keep one of the coins.
Okay. All right. So you go, and you spend an hour outside, or you just look around the pawn shop. I don't know.
Sure.
When you come back, he looks excited, and he's like, "Where'd you get these coins made?"
I might be able to hook you up if you give me a better deal.
Okay, this is the purest gold I've ever seen.
No impurities whatsoever.
I don't understand how you could have smelt this into coins and had it be this pure. Still, whoever made these coins, it's almost like magic. So
Look, I mean,
I'm willing right now. I won't ask any questions. I've never seen you before, but like, I give you $500 cash per coin. How many coins you got?
5 coins.
Five coins?
Yeah, 5
all right.
coins.
All right. Step into my office.
That's a little weird.
Like he motions over at like
Over
sort
to
of
like
like a corner,
second.
and you like look
Okay.
around. You see that corner does not have any cameras aimed at it.
Okay, sure. All right.
Okay.
Got it.
All right. He hands you a paperback novel, and then you hand him a I don't know. How are you handing him the coins?
Just a little bag.
Okay. You hand him like a little paper bag, like a little paper lunch bag from Mima's, and it's got the coins in it.
Yeah.
All right. And he says, "It's a pleasure to do business with you.
Doing business with you.
If you decide you're trying to get even further out of the hobby, you know where to go. You know where to go. Here's
you very
my
much, sir.
my card's in that book. It's a good read.
Okay. I'll shake his
Okay.
hand.
All right. When you are a safe distance from the shop, you open it, and there is $2,500 in $100 bills tucked into the pages of the book.
All right.
All right.
I'll mark off 5 gold. If only it was this fucking. Holy shit. All right.
That's why when Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, when you guys were like, we want real money,
I know,
we want
we got
cash, we want
chips."
American dollars. They're like, oh yeah, you want American dollars? Okay, American dollars coming right up. Yeah. All right. So anything else that you're trying to do, or we can kind of check out anybody else?
Check out
See-
other
yeah.
people. I got.
All right.
stuff,
So
I got-
anyone else have real world stuff they're trying to take care of here? Yay?
No, but I have devised the perfect way for everybody to ignore us while we
Okay.
wait in the truck. Because I don't want to wait in the truck with the truck closed because then it's hot.
Mhm.
So what I've done is, right, I've had my minions here drape the comforter on one side, right, to make like a curtain, right, where Lamorna can be behind the curtain and everybody else. That way, everybody will ignore us. And at the very end, I'm gonna sit with Elkhorn here, with a sign saying "Anything helps," and we'll be ignored the whole entire time.
Damn.
Because everybody ignores bots.
Wow.
Oh, you
It
use
worked.
Elkhorn too? Oh my god.
All right. Here's the problem with the strategy. I need you to roll a d20. If you get a nat 20, you actually encounter a TikTok / YouTuber who is trying to make a spectacle out of being kind to homeless people. Nope. Everyone ignores you. Okay.
Are you in your stuffy form or your dog form?
No, I'm in the dog form. I'm a dog
Oh,
form.
no,
'Cause I
that-
can't stay in the
that-
stuffy
that-
form forever. I can't stay in stuffy form forever. Like it's getting down to the point where I have to switch back.
Okay. All right.
No, dogs
so
are the trick. That's how they get you in Ashland.
Well, like
Yes.
if people drop money in there, they still ignore you though. They still just walk by and just
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
Go for
yeah,
the
yeah.
animal. But yeah. Joking.
So you put up a curtain to make it look like a little hobo tent, and you hide your unicorn behind your hobo tent. And then you set up out front as a dog and his homeless family asking for donations. Give me a performance check for being a cute dog.
+3.
Coast City is extremely I don't want to say liberal, that's not the right word. Coast City is very tolerant of its homeless and like its homeless population, and there are a lot of good programs in place and stuff like that. So some people actually stop to kind of point out places, you know, to try to give you your owner some information about like where they could get out of the rain, you know, stuff like that. Your performance check is not great. In the time that Alex is gone, you guys managed to make $9.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, no, it sounds about right.
You do, however, have 5 more stolen but locked cell phones because Fluffy Bottom is stealing every cell phone she finds. Yeah. All right.
I guess while we're waiting for Alex and they ask to go to the phone store, I guess we would try and go to like a AT&T or T-Mobile store or something like that.
Okay.
Actually, we'll try and, you know, it probably might be best to find one of the.
You guys are supposed to go give the last child. I'm not there.
The last child is going to find every excuse to prevent you from returning
That's
her.
fair.
Yeah.
I mean, no one has told Elliot that we're gonna go return the child yet. So that's why. And the last time somebody talked to Elliot was about getting a phone. So that's on his mind right now.
Okay. Blanc wants to be responsible, but Blanc also secretly wants to get a phone. Also,
I mean, Lucky's here if he wants to put us in order. But Elliot's gonna go to the first thing that somebody points him to.
On the way, we'll stop and get phones.
All right, yeah, okay. On the
I
way,
think
we're
I'm
stopping.
the one driving, so.
Don't we owe the kids phones too? Is that?
Well, Wendell's gone, so it'll be quiet.
Do you deal with the nonsense of trying to park again, or do you have somebody just keep driving laps around the block while you guys are inside the store?
I can do
If
loops.
so, who's doing the
wait.
loops?
Oh, this is such a bad thing.
Why
Elliot
don't you guys just watch? Why don't you just walk to the store? It's not that far.
Well, it probably is one pretty close, yeah. From,
Yeah, like
Is there? I guess.
So you're gonna,
is there one
you're gonna
close
leave
to-
you're gonna leave the thing there. We've already paid $100 to park in Mima's parking lot for the day, and you're gonna you just go walk to T-Mobile's. Okay, that's fine. All right. So
I don't know if it makes sense to look for one of those what is it like just like a phone repair, like there's places that just sell phones.
Oh,
Buy a
so-
burner phone.
so you're gonna go to like discount electronics shop.
Yeah, and just buy smartphones there that don't have a service, and they try and
Okay,
sell
so
you. Just say, "I'm gonna flip
you
my
don't
card."
go to the real nice like T-Mobile shop. You skip over. You go to like discount electronics store.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. So right across the street from the very upscale, very fancy new T-Mobile store, there is Danny's Discount Electronics.
The team also has like the pink sign and lights.
Oh,
and neon.
it's all pink. Yeah, it's all pink. This is actually what you would have been going into. But yeah, instead, you're gonna go into this store.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Radio
So
Shack.
as you go in, an old man approaches. A little bell tinkles above the door. It's just a regular, old-fashioned real bell. It's not electronic in any way. And the guy says, "What do we have here? A customer? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness! Wow, a customer! Dolores, we got a customer up front!" And from the back, you see a woman smoking inside the building. And she's reading a newspaper. She looks up and she motions with her cigarette, making a twirl of smoke, and then goes back to reading the newspaper. And he says, "Welcome to Danny's Discount Electronics. What can I get for you? Oh my goodness, what an eclectic assortment of people we have here. You're gonna need to leave the horse outside. I'm sorry."
I will wait. I will wait with Lamorna. But I would tell Lamorna, make sure Elliot gets me a phone from T-Mobile, not this place. I
Okay,
want actual service.
Elliot, you get a message from Lamorna, and it says, "Captain Amicurl requests that he gets a real phone from a real store like the T-Mobile across the street."
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Then Elliot goes and talks to this.
Okay. Yeah, he says,
Yeah.
he says, "Hey, what can I do for you? It's me, Danny. What can I do for you? What can
Alright.
I
Alright.
do for you?
All right, Danny. We're.
You need your VCR repaired? I had a lady in here 2 weeks ago. She's an avid collector of the old-timey Disney VHS classic collection. Remember when they used to put those into a vault every couple of years? This lady apparently had a fantastic full collection, but her VCR broke. She couldn't find a replacement on the Amazon, and he actually spits on the floor of his own establishment when he says Amazon. He says, "Fuck you, Bezos," and he says, "We do it real here." So, is that what you're here for? VCR repair?
No, that's not. That's
No.
not what we're
Okay.
here for.
What do you need then? What are you here for?
So we're here to buy a smartphone.
A smartphone.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I got some disposable Nokias. The real good with the more urban crowd will come in sometimes, you know. You want a phone that you can throw out the window if you need to, come back for it later.
No, like an iPhone.
Oh, Dolores, do we got any iPhones? And she says, yeah, they're in the case, Daddy. And he says, right this way. He blows the dust. Yeah, he blows the dust off the case, and you see that he has extremely old iPhones. They are priced very high. He says, well, they're collectibles, so you know you get a real real Apple nut in here. You know, like a Steve Jobs fanboy girl person, and they eat this stuff up. You know, I didn't know you were a collector, so. I have the second model ever made. Still powers on. I could sell it to you for $4,000 right now.
4,000?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I guess we'll talk to you next time. I'm gonna head across the street.
Oh, wait. So I thought you came here for classic iPhones. So what do you? So what, buddy? I need you to tell. What do you need? What do you need? I could make it happen for you. You just need to communicate? I got walkie-talkies. You want walkie-talkies?
No, I'm looking for like
don't scoff.
Something like this, and he'll lift up his phone. Something like this.
Okay, so you're looking for something functional? Yeah. Don't turn your nose up at the disposables. You know about track phones. They're still a thing. Let me show you my track phone display. And he takes you down to his track phone end cap.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, Fluffy Bottom says, "This is bullshit." And then he says, "Excuse me, furry woman. This is the best thing that you could have for a cell phone because the government is always watching you. But with the track phone, you do what you need to do, and then you're done. Back into the shadows."
Does
it do TikTok? And he says, this one does. And he points to like the most expensive / modern track phone he has.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at it and she scrutinizes it hard. She starts rifling through her pockets, pulling out all the different cell phones she's stolen and holding them up to that one, trying to kind of gauge if it's the same kind of model. Is this one gonna open without asking me what my face looks like? And he says, yeah. And he takes it off the rack and he's reading the back. He says, look, it's got apps, internet, so yeah, it should definitely run the TikToks for you for sure. Yep, TikToks definitely gonna do that. It's got two cameras, one on the front and one on the back. And she says, which part of this phone is the camera, Elliot? And she holds up like a fucking $1,600 like Android. It's got like 7 different lenses.
So yeah, you see the circles on this back over here? Those are the cameras.
Well, this one's got 7, and that one only has 2.
Actually, if you turn around to this side, you see the small circle in the top of the other side. There's also another camera.
Yeah, the guy said, Danny says, that's the front-facing camera. Yeah, that way you could take a selfie and see yourself taking a selfie. And she says, okay. She's gonna roll a wisdom insight check. Okay. She says, I am suspicious, but if you insist that this is... Wait, why am I asking you? Hey, kid! Hey, Gerblin kid. Hey, is this stuff okay? Is this the real... Is this good food? And she says, oh, hell no. This is a garbage place for garbage people. And then Danny says, this kid right here, what are you... Come on! This is my livelihood! I'm making a sale here, kid! 12 Twig, are you listening to all this from outside?
Well, nah, because the glass. So I'm just like.
Oh,
out there.
okay.
I don't think I could hear anything like from the glass. The you know,
Mm.
the running of the cars and all that. There's a lot of background noise. I'm not gonna hear anything.
All right. Sung Wong says, look, we should just go to the T-Mobile store across the street. This place is garbage. And she starts dragging Fluffy Bottom out of the store.
All right, Danny. It looks like it didn't work out. All right, take care. Maybe better next time.
All right.
Man, you gotta buy
He just follows. He follows.
You gotta buy something. Can't just
He-
leave
he-
Danny.
He just leaves Danny.
Damn. This is his man's livelihood. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So you guys-
while looking in, I did see a lot of trinkets. You know, there's a lot of trinkets
Yeah.
in here.
All right. So
I
you head
might
over
have
to
to
the
come back.
You head over to the T-Mobile store.
Get the walkie-talkies
Mhm.
for the wild boys. I love that shit. Anyway.
Oh, the walkie-talkie! You're so bright. You're so bright.
Okay.
Kids would go wild for the walkie-talkies.
Okay. As you guys are having this conversation, Sung would say, "Oh yeah, I guess they would really like the walkie-talkies. Elliot, can we get walkie-talkies?"
And then once they say that, it's like okay, and it turns around.
Okay. So you
back
guys
in.
go back into to Danny's and you buy how many walkie-talkies?
How many kids
Um,
were there that I needed to buy trinkets for?
Sung says there were 9 kids.
9 kids.
Yep.
All right.
That's
Nine
how many there were.
See how much 9 walkie-talkies would cost.
Do you guys have walkie-talkies? I need about 9 of them.
Oh, now you come crawling back to Danny, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And he rushes off to get you walkie-talkies, get you all set up. He says,
What about geocaching? You into that? I got a geocacher. You hold it in your hand. It helps you find treasures.
I'm not gonna. No, it's okay. I mean, wait, treasure?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's okay. We should be fine.
All right. So he brings you up for these actual very nice walkie-talkies. All right. Altogether, your walkie-talkie purchase cost you $600.
Okay.
Okay.
What the?
Good walkie-talkies are expensive.
Yeah, they gotta be like sun powered too. So
Yeah.
they won't die. No extra batteries.
Never mind.
They're like survivalists.
That's so expensive.
All right. I'm down to
For
down to
9 walkie-talkies,
one.
I don't know.
I'm down to 1,180.
Okay.
I give you $600 for my own $600 for my own. Since these are my trinkets that I need to give to the kids. So I am down the money. You are good. Darth, come over here.
Mhm.
Open your sack.
He opens his giant sack.
There we go. Yep. All right. Here's the $600.
All right. Then we head over to the T-Mobile store.
All right.
You're about to spend more than $600 on funds.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Maybe you'll get a good deal.
So you head in, and let's see. Oh yeah, this is what we need. Okay. So you walk in. There's hot pink everywhere. People are being upselled. Everyone's being made to feel like the most important and special person in the entire world. They're being shown incredible phones that do incredible things. People's minds are being blown. They are minting happiness in this building.
Before we get in, I turn to Fluffy Bottom and Sung and say, so when we get in here, let me do all the talking. And
Okay,
he puts a very weak smile when he says that.
They both make a face like, okay. So a clerk comes over and says, welcome to T-Mobile. How can I help you today?
Hey, yeah.
Oh, sir. That's a beautiful unicorn.
Yeah, thank you.
No, this is a pet-friendly store. Bring them on in. That's fine.
Okay. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, I see you're here early for the Brony Con revival. That's nice. You and your family are really into the cosplay. That's fantastic. Okay.
Yep.
So what brings you to T-Mobile today?
And so I'll say, well, I'm looking for. Sorry, this is For some reason now my throat is hurting. Wait me a second.
Oh.
1 second.
Oh, okay. Well, we have complimentary bottled water. Would you like one?
Oh, see, it's my throat is getting messed up. Hold on 1 second. Okay. So he says, he takes the clerk to the side and says, "Look,
sir.
yeah, the two small little ones over there.
Oh,
they
are those your daughters?
One of them is my younger cousin. The other one is a stepsister. But
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, families nowadays are so complicated in a good way.
So yeah, they, I want to, get them a phone so they can, take pictures and do stuff when we go to the convention.
Sure.
But I don't need any service or anything like that for it. Just
oh, you just want some devices then. Have you considered the iPad Mini Air?
Well, no, I think something smaller for them. You see, they're kind of something easier for them to, hold in their hand.
I see what's happening here, sir. They want to feel like they have a grown-up phone, but you aren't ready for the commitment of having them on a grown-up plan. Don't worry. We have some very, very easy to set up and easy to manage family protection tools. So we can add them to your existing plan at a huge discount. Just add them to your family plan, and then you can go in as the head of household and sort of set the permissions on those accounts. That way you kind of keep an eye on what they're up to.
Well, right now I want to get them the phones, and then maybe we come back later and maybe go to one of the T-Mobiles at our back home.
Oh,
and,
where are you
have
from?
Them set us up. Oh, Shore City.
Okay. That's not too far. I think that's still in our same service area.
But for right now, we just want to, get the devices for the convention tomorrow.
I see. Are you worried about the girls maybe losing their phones at the convention? I've heard that a lot of phones go missing. Well, have you considered? We do have some T-Mobile track phones. They're limited use. You control the amount of minutes, the amount of data that's on them. It wouldn't be on your plan, but some of the models are very comparable to a full-fledged smartphone.
No, just a normal smartphone. Do you have maybe an iPhone that's 2 models earlier than what we currently have?
Well, you see, sir, we can't actually sell you a phone that isn't going to go on a plan.
Why not?
But I mean, that's just our policy. We are a service provider first, and we sell phones second. But we're here to give you the T-Mobile experience. There you go.
So you cannot sell devices on their own.
Well, I can sell you these track phones, which are great beginner phones for young ladies who are, just my first cell phone sort of situation. That way, if they go missing, it's not a big deal. They're not as expensive as one of our stronger models. And then also, if they do lose it, you're out a little bit of money. It's not the end of the world. Also, you control just how much time they have on the phone, and they do connect to Wi-Fi.
Okay. Well, one of them keeps talking about TikTok. Can that one?
Sure. That is gonna chew up your data, so they're gonna need to be on a hotspot all the time if you go with one of the track phones.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's Wi-Fi at the convention, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Okay. Maybe one of those would work.
Okay.
Can I take a look at them and then show it to them, see if they're okay with it?
Okay. All right. So you walk over and Sung Wong says, "All right. So don't let him put you on a track phone. You're gonna want him to put you on a plan. Tell him that you want to be on his family plan. And if he doesn't do it, start to throw a fit. Okay." And then Fluffy Bottom just nods, like she's taking in all this information about being an E-Earth person. All right. As you approach, she says, "I want to be on the family plan."
I don't have a family plan.
What? Well, put me on it. On that family plan.
Who's family?
You and me, we're family now. Dad.
No, your only family is Lucky, isn't it?
Are you disowning me in front of everyone at this fine establishment? And everyone stops shopping and looks over at you guys.
No, I'm not disowning you.
So you gonna put me on the family plan then?
I don't have a family plan.
The sales clerk slides in and says, "Well, sir, we could set up a family plan for you today. I just need we just check your line of credit, and I can take down some personal information. We run a quick check."
No, it's okay. Like I said, just the devices.
Okay. I'll leave this to you guys. These are the models over here. These are the ones that can run TikTok, and these can't. And then she kind of like flees back into the store.
Okay.
All right, Fluffy Bottom looks at Twig and says, "Can you believe this guy? I feel like he's trying to prevent us from getting good phones." All right, well,
yeah.
let me take a look at this. Let me see. All right, the more numbers is more expensive, right? Twig, just nod if it's yes.
Nah, yeah, he just nods.
Okay, so we're getting the most expensive phone, and then
I take a look at it. What's it look
these. What are these cards for? She picks it up and she says, it's in Plattese. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of these. Okay. And she just starts like pulling like data cards. Just like it just so many data cards.
Twig paused the Nokia smartphone.
Okay.
Trackphone.
Oh, what's this? Oh, this is like Henrux. Is this a good one? Because this do TikTok?
Twig shakes his head.
Oh. Why would you want this one? Don't you want to do TikTok with me? You know, we could be friends. We could be friends on the TikToks.
Twig does not want to do TikTok.
Oh. Okay, so she grabs the IKEA one, and she looks at Sung Wong, and Sung Wong says, I've been so long without technology, I think I'll be okay. Where I'm going, you don't need phones. And then she strikes a adventurous pose. All right, so Fluffy Bottom goes to the looks around and walks not towards Elliot, but towards the sales lady. And says, "We'll take these 2 phones and all these data cards, please." And the lady says, "And how will you be paying today?" And then she says, Dad, we're ready for our phones." Dad? Hold on, he's real weird about being a parent. It's so troubling. What's the word? Oh, problematic. Elliot! We're ready to buy the phones now. Bring the money.
Wait, what phones?
The phones. We're buying the phones. Bring the money over here.
Wait, they're right here.
Elliot, bring the goddamn money over here so we can buy the goddamn phones. Dad.
What? Who's Dad?
Just a second. Twig, do something cute. Hey, Elliot.
Yeah, I do my newest trick that I taught myself, and I
Elliot,
bark hello.
can you explain to me what's going on with this mushroom in your pocket real quick?
Oh, he's our
Anyways, friend. Okay, she takes your wallet, she goes back over to the counter. She says, just look at here. I think this is where he keeps his money. And the lady says, okay. And opens it up and says, the credit card. So she's just gonna try and check you out. Okay. Fluffy Bottom gets a nice hot pink bag, and Twig, I guess the 2 of you now have phones.
Yes.
Okay.
Got this
Elliot.
Nokia flip smartphone.
All right. As they're walking up, Fluffy Web says, "That seems like a real good price, right? They said it was only like $1,400. Like,
no idea.
So
Okay.
wait, so we're getting these phones right here, right?
you know, what's in the bag? We already got them. We're ready to
Wait.
go."
I thought they didn't sell devices.
They sell track phones.
Oh, so you got the phone? Okay.
And everyone leaves. And Elliot and his mushroom just sort of are standing in the middle of the T-Mobile store by themselves.
I grab a hold of his hands with my teeth
Okay.
and I just start dragging him this way. He really needs to go to sleep. That's what I think to myself. He is sleep deprived at this point.
He's high with a low constitution and exhausted. So yes.
All right.
Yeah, actually, I wonder how much does this phone cost?
What, a Nokia track phone?
Hold on, the Nokia flip phone. Oh, wow, this is like super cheap. And it does apps, wow.
Yeah.
My phone was cheap, her phone was expensive.
Yeah, your phone was like $20 or something. Her phone is basically the track phone version of like a brand new iPhone. But the real cost was the fact that she purchased all of the available minute/data cards that they had. So, because I think the iPhone X is the one that you get with track phone, and it's only like $350. So, basically $1,000 worth of data. Anyways,
So Elliot's out 1,400.
yeah. If your character had a credit card, I think she would have tried that first rather than your bank card. If you only had a bank card in your wallet, then yes, there's a $1,400 pending charge on your bank card. Okay. All right. Out on the street. Anybody have any other business, or we're gonna check on Zyla real quick?
I think the last
My only
thing.
business is just to fall asleep in that truck. I think
Okay.
that's my
The last thing
business.
Elliot would do is probably stop by the supermarket to get the Mountain Dew and the Doritos.
Okay.
That's just gonna get
Snickers
eaten.
bars. Like the whole like.
It's not even gonna
box of
last an
Snickers
hour.
bars.
All right. You successfully do your quest grocery shopping. Zyla, what is your other thing that you need to take care of here in the city?
I'm gonna go to the hospital.
Okay, you're gonna go to the hospital. All right. All right. Are you going to try and go to the hospital in your fursuit?
I think so.
Okay. All right. You go to the hospital in your Zyla form.
Yeah.
And are you going to try to sneak past security, or what's the goal here?
Sneak past security. Well, my intention was to go to the front desk and ask if I could see Mrs. Thorne. And
Okay. So
That's
it's one of
good.
those, I belong here. I'm not ashamed of myself. Come at me, bro. I'm a furry. I'm in my fursuit. I'm at the hospital. Deal with it. Basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So as you head into the hospital, go ahead and give me a either intimidation or performance check to show that you are that confident. Nobody should mess with you. Nobody should come up and talk to you.
What was it again? What were my options?
Performance or intimidation.
Performance or intimidation? It's the same.
Okay.
Performance.
Oh shit. Okay. Is this with advantage or
Yeah, with
normal? Oh, okay. Then as you walk in, some people look. Nobody goes up and bothers you, and you make your way over to the front desk. You've been here before in your normal human body to,
Yeah.
you know, visit your mom and stuff. Okay. You tell them who you're here to see.
Yeah.
Okay. So the lady at the desk who looks haggard because she's just, you know, it's, you know, it's kind of a global pandemic still happening sort of thing. And nobody cares. The hospital beds are all full. It's a whole disaster. She looks haggard and tired. She says, okay, are you here for the children's ward to like a superhero day? I don't think I heard about that, but children's ward is fifth floor.
Okay. Thanks. Awesome. Thanks for
Yeah.
the directions.
Yeah, okay.
Do I need a badge or like to sign in or anything?
Is there gonna be more of you?
No, just me.
Okay, what exactly? I'm too tired to care. Okay, so is this like Make-A-Wish, or are you just like local? Are you in that local cosplayers for kids thing? That's
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
She's just pitching me, you know.
She's just like she
knocking home
says,
runs.
sure. You know what? Just here's the sign-in sheet. Like, just put your contact information and stuff.
Okay.
I'm just gonna need to see some ID.
Okay.
Okay. Do you present your ID?
Okay. Let's see. How can I do this? She's tired. Maybe she doesn't see it. But
Okay.
if I think she looks suspicious, I'll cast minor illusion on the ID.
Oh, okay.
To,
All right. Give me an insight to see if you can figure out where this lady is at.
Okay.
All right.
Did it go?
She doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
All right. She wants you to show her something so that she could say that she checked your ID.
Okay. Yeah, show her my ID real quick.
Okay. She says, "Okay, yeah, sure. Just fill out the thing." Again, are you here by yourself, or should I be expecting more people?
Just me. And I have my mask on.
Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, it's the elevators over there, and it's up on the fifth floor.
Okay.
Third floor, fifth floor. It's a long shift. Okay.
Hey, hang in.
So,
I'll try and make long conversation while she's doing her thing.
sure. All right. So you head over to the elevators, but you actually go to see your mom.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you used your phone to let her know you're coming? Or have you told your brother that you're in town? Or any of this? Or are you just going to kind of go up and see
I
her?
wanted to see her first, and then that was my next stop. It was gonna be.
Okay.
So obviously, I need to give them money for the treatment, but I can't just like drop off a bunch of money to the hospital. So I'm gonna go with my brother too, I think.
All right. So you head upstairs. I'm gonna need either an actual dexterity stealth or a charisma stealth to see if you can kind of make your way to the room without getting held up.
Okay. Well, I actually have I have a feature for that. Hold on. 1 second. So I'll roll a check and add charisma and dexterity. This would be a +6 and a proficient, so +9 total.
Okay.
And advantage, I guess. Oh, okay, wow. Well, advantage, so +9, 11.
Oof. Okay. You are stopped by an overzealous employee, and they're like, whoa, where are you going? What are you doing here? Why are you in a costume?
Music loud.
This is for the
Oh, the music's loud. Sorry.
Yeah, music loud is dirt.
metro.
Oh. Okay, I'll turn it down. Sorry. Yeah. So I want to know why you're there. What are you doing?
This is the children's ward. I came to visit the kids.
Give me a deception check.
I'm running out of checks, but I'll speak.
Okay. She says, oh, okay, that's sweet, I guess. Is there a mask on under the mask?
Yeah.
Because we have a strict masking policy here.
I got it. I'll pull out some other masks that I brought with me.
Okay, okay, well, I guess it's kind of silly, but maybe the kids will appreciate it. Why don't you put a mask? Do you have a mask, like a costume mask big enough for your costume head?
Oh. Let's see. I'll put 2 masks together, put it on.
It's uncanny. Do you mind? She kind of reaches to touch your face.
If I feel it'll help my situation, yes. No, I don't mind.
Okay. She starts to pull on the skin of your face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. It's like warm. Are you hot in there?
Extremely.
Wow.
Well, I got these fans to help, but...
For the kids, I guess.
kids.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, back to the elevator. You're gonna go to the 5th. You're gonna go to the 5th floor. Okay. You can see over this woman's shoulder your mom's room. All right. So you head back to the lobby. You wait till the lady's out of sight.
Yeah, go back. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna try one more time.
All
right.
Maybe I will go see the kids just to. If I get stuck there.
100% get stuck there.
Yeah, I will. I'll try again. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You give it a few minutes, and then you're gonna try to sneak past her again.
Yeah.
All right. So give me a stealth or a blend in.
Okay. Blend in. Again. Oh. Okay. It's +9 though.
Okay.
That's succeeded.
All right. What did you roll?
I rolled a 5, and then add my charisma and dexterity.
Okay,
and
so
efficiency.
that's a 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And succeed.
Okay, yeah. They're busy. They do not notice you with a 14. So you make it in there, and your mom is still there. Still in the bed, still hooked up to all the machines. Seems to be asleep.
I'll just go over. I'll pull like the curtain around the the beds. They have those curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then I will transform back into Alex and try and wake her up gently.
Okay. All right. So you go to wake up your mom, and very slowly she kind of like opens her eyes, and she looks up at you, and she kind of like smiles. She says, "Oh, it's you. Yeah. Hey.
Hey, thanks a lot, Mom. Sorry,
Hey.
I couldn't come sooner. I got tied up in some stuff.
You. Am I dreaming, or aren't you missing?"
Yes.
And you see her look confused, and then she kind of starts to cry a little bit, but like not like fully committed to crying, but like crying because like part of her feels like she's supposed to be crying, and then part of her is just kind of really confused and half asleep. Your brother said that we could get a hold of you, that the police are looking for you.
Yeah.
Is everything all right?
Tell me, Mom. As good as can be. I really wanted to see you.
But it's good to see you too. Are you in trouble?
Yes and no. It's definitely not what you think, Mom. I'm okay.
Oh, I know you're always so concerned about taking care of everybody, about taking care of me and your brother, and I know you always worry about the money. This isn't. You didn't do anything illegal, did you?
No.
Why are the cops? Why are the police? Why are the police looking for you?
Well,
They asked me some questions, but it was very stressful, and they gave up. I didn't know what to tell them. They wouldn't tell me what the question, why they were asking the questions, or why they needed to speak with you. They just said you were a person of interest.
I really couldn't tell you. I guess it was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But it's nothing for you to worry about.
No, I guess. Give me a persuasion or deception.
Okay. This would be just regular. Hold on. So Alex, I gotta swap back to Alex.
Is this with advantage or no?
It wouldn't be.
It wouldn't be?
No,
Okay.
because I think I've persuaded someone today. Oh no.
Yeah. She
So
says,
my voice cracks.
she says, why are you lying to me? Just tell me what's going on.
I don't know if you believe me, but you're okay. You've taken your medication. You're not gonna pass out. If you if you see something shocking.
If I see something shocking, I don't. As you ask that, the machine next to her just kind of starts beeping a bit louder and faster.
Oh.
And she says, "I mean, how shocking we're talking about, Alex? If you're anything that it could be, we'll find a way through it."
She'll sigh and hold your hand and then transform.
Okay, I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay, she stares at you. The machine goes beep 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 beep.
Oh god.
Beep. And then you can see her kind of regulating her breathing, and it calms down a bit. And she says, and that's why
Part of
you gotta be careful where you find babies.
What?
And her eyes kind of flutter, and she looks kind of dazed.
What do you mean? This is too much right now. I can come back. I don't.
No. Wait, are you? And she just kind of touches your face. She pulls on the skin, pulls on your ears, touches your nose, puts her hands in your mouth, the whole deal.
Yeah, mom stuff.
Yeah, she says, "So you're a cat person?"
I guess. I'm not really sure. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Well, I guess this conversation is a bit overdue. I'm not your real mom. I had a beautiful daughter, and she died. She died really young, and I was heartbroken about it. Your brother, he's far too young to remember, and I was just on my own. Father wasn't really around, and I don't know. I lost myself in that grief, and well, I couldn't sleep at night, I would wander. I would walk to try to feel something. And one night I This is gonna sound so. Well, I guess it does. It's not a crazy story at all because look at you.
Could you put her art up again real quick?
Yeah, sure. She says, there was an old woman, and she was having a hard time, and well, I helped her out, and she kept going on and on about how there's just no good people in this world, and now that I think about it, the way she said it, she said that this world in a way that kind of made it feel like she wasn't from this world, you know? And she said that she could taste my sadness. And she said if I wanted, she could maybe fill up that empty place that got left. I was so tired and sad and a bit put off by the whole thing. The longer I was around the woman, the more uncomfortable I felt. She just felt very unusual. She was very tall and very skinny, dressed all in black, had a mourner's veil over her face. I asked her what she was doing so late in the city, so she said she was walking home from the theater and she got lost. Just a very unsettling person, but she did ask, and I did say, I said, ma'am, if you could do that, that would mean the world to me. And when I got home, you were there. Like you had always been there. Like you had always been my girl. Like we had this whole life together that I could remember. And I just went with it. And I just faked it till I made it, I guess. Until it felt real. And as far as I could tell you, it was real for you too.
Oh, Mom, it was. Better late than never, I guess, but you took good care of me. You'll always be my mom.
I've only been your mom for a few years, and I'm already apparently trying my best to check out early on you. And you hear the machine kind of beeping ominously in the background.
Yeah. But wait. I'm just trying to understand a little more. Did you make some kind of deal?
I don't know. She made an offer and I took it. And when I got home, you were there.
Okay. You don't remember trading anything? Something weird, something didn't make sense?
Well, I think the woman said... She said that thing that you lost... you ever wonder just what you'd be willing to give to get it back? You know, thinking about that night, she had a bit of an Eastern European accent. Now that I think about it. It's just so tall and so skinny. But she said sometimes you lose things and you do anything to get it back. And I said, I think you're right. I think I'd do anything to fill that empty place up.
Silent nods, and thank you. Thank you for telling me.
Don't tell your brother. I don't think he. I don't know if he could handle this. I didn't. When I saw you, all that happened, it just kind of shook me out of this play we've been performing. This illusion, I guess. I just remember opening the door and seeing you and your brother on the couch. You were playing some video game, I guess. And he looked so happy, like you had just always been there. And I was scared and suspicious and confused all at once. And then when you looked at me, I pushed all that aside. I just was flooded with memories of your first steps, of 48 hours of labor to bring you into this world, of teaching you how to ride a bike and catching you up on the roof all the time, up on the roof. You just couldn't get enough of climbing trees and being up on the roof. And I knew those memories weren't real. But I could feel them filling up those empty places. I'm sorry if I lied to you or kept the truth from you. I didn't really understand what was going on.
It's all right. You know, us thorns, we take care of it. And I'm gonna have to go again, but I did find some money, and I'm gonna give it to Eli, and then I'll try and come back and visit you. But I gotta go figure out where I came from. But, I'll always love you, Mom. She tries to hug her. Even though, like the cords and shit probably in the way.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's barely any woman left. Whatever's wrong with her has just eaten away at her. All of the tests, all of the stuff they've run is just inconclusive. She's just, like, literally, day by day, just fading, just withering away.
Okay, yeah, then after everything kind of like done over like the past few weeks and being experienced, like going into the fantasy world and coming back, now it's got a conclusive, like, something went wrong and I'm gonna need to go talk to this person. And I think I know who you're describing. That'll be fun. Okay. But I'll
You feel her very weak, bony hand kind of just rubbing your back. And you are immediately drowned in false memories of her holding you as a child, of her patting your back, of you being sick, and her putting the vapor rub on so you could breathe, and, like talking to you till you fall asleep. This whole life that you've led that wasn't real. It's just flooding back. And you know that you've only been a part of this woman's life and for a few years, tops.
Okay. I figured it would have been longer than that, but yeah. I mean, I still owe her a bunch. Like, doesn't make it any less real for Zyla. But I still gotta go figure out, the real stuff.
I mean, yeah, like you're a psychic jellyfish. Your life is what your psychic jellyfish experiences. So, if it has been tricked into experiencing something else, that's still the experiences that it's had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I kind of give her a hug or let her rest and then I
Okay.
head out.
All right. I'm assuming you guys made arrangements to meet back at the corner market
At Mima's?
in Mima's.
Probably.
Yeah. We're still at Mima's. We went
Okay.
back to Mima's and we took a rest.
All right.
Still haven't delivered this kid. I'm setting up my phone. That's what I'm doing. I'm setting it up.
About what time is it now after all these adventures? Probably getting pretty late, huh?
Yeah. This is definitely eating up your whole day. You guys are going to be having dinner at Mima's at this point.
Wait, did we get our tickets for Brony Con?
No.
Yeah.
Ellie just says that out loud when at some point he was sleeping and then he wakes up and says that and then goes back to sleep.
I think our ticket is just over there and points to the unicorn.
That's not a ticket. That's a unicorn.
Well, we won't need tickets if we sneak in as an exhibit.
Yeah.
Oh, can I get one of those doggy what is it, vests?
Oh yeah.
Service dog.
Mm-hmm.
And give me one of them service dogs vests.
I mean, we should probably get the tickets as a backup plan just in case. But yeah.
I don't think we'll be able to take everybody in with us. It might just be the four of us and Luana.
I also need to go back to my apartment, but I'll do that tomorrow.
I'm sure Fluffy Bottom could get us tickets.
She could probably find some tickets, yeah.
They won't be in our name, that's the thing. Cons
Oh.
nowadays, it's all about, they give you a badge and it has your name on it.
It's all registered. It's all online. This is the tail end of the lockdown. So they're going to be like heavy duty. They're going to be doing COVID tests, the whole deal. Yeah, this is basically a heist, y'all. This is a
heist.
Yeah, this is Brony Con
Heist. And we're gonna plan the greatest heist ever. Not only are we gonna break in, we're gonna steal so much trinkets. So many trinkets.
All right. I am here to function as the game engine. You guys should probably spend the rest of tonight figuring out how you get into BronyCon, and how you're gonna get access to either the horn and or the unicorn.
I got an idea.
Okay.
With my contact, I might wonder if they need any security at all.
Ooh, okay. So Mr. Musk, he prefers private security to dealing with what he believes is untrained police force. But your contact does tell you that a lot of the people in the private sector that your police contact are friends with are working this convention, because apparently Mr. Musk is going to be in attendance with his new bride, Princess Grimes.
Well, I think at least I don't know. The dog we can get in easily because you can just turn into a stuffy, so we can just stick you in a pocket temporarily, if you're okay with it.
I'm fine with that. But I still think at some point I'm gonna need a service dog.
Yeah.
Vest to be walking around a convention.
Service dog.
Don't you have that lucky trinket vest? We just
Yeah, I have a lucky trinket vest. It's not a service dog vest.
Yeah, we can make it look like a service dog vest. You just put a little patch on,
reminds
that's
me.
it.
So tomorrow's Thursday, the 21st, and that's early access for the con. That's early access for the con, and then it goes all the way through to Sunday afternoon. So if you guys are trying to get in there as early as possible, tomorrow is the first day that you could get in there. So I assume that having won the love of Mima, you guys are. Do you guys ask Mima if you could keep your your truck parked there all night, or?
She said 24 hours, didn't she?
She did. Yeah. But you guys also said you only needed it for a few hours, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, she'll honor the arrangement. But she does ask. She says, "Don't you have anywhere to stay? Are you're not all sleeping? You're all sleeping in that truck?"
Elliot nods.
You did save that Peterson girl.
That's conning on a budget, man. That's conning on a budget.
Okay. Do not damage the store. Do not take anything. But don't stay in the truck tonight. You could stay in the store tonight.
Thank you, Mimo. That's very generous. We will not touch your fantastic store.
Okay.
We'll
She
walk up.
reaches slowly for her right foot, where a sandal is ready for violence, to kind of show you that, like a gunslinger, kind of like moving their duster aside so you can see the gun. Yeah, to let you know that if if anything happens to this store tonight, she will kill you, even though you saved Mishka Peterson. All right.
I point out to Fluffy Bottom, that shoe.
Okay.
That shoe will end you.
But because these are the hard times, she does keep the store open until 10 p.m. So you guys just kind of take a table in like the cafe area of the shop and are doing your planning on her network, I guess.
Sure.
The
I'll
password
help out around the store too.
Yeah, the password is God is good. That's the password. Yeah. Capital G for God. But the rest
And a
is
zero.
all
Yeah, 0.
No,
that has to be
it's
a
not
0.
that. Yeah, it's not that advanced. So.
They won't let you. They won't let you make a password like that.
Oh, really? On your own personal like setup? I guess Mima would probably have had somebody set it up for her. So yeah, okay. So I guess it's capital G 0, lowercase d is good. Okay. Anyways, that will all remember Mima's wireless password, even when we can't remember who we are or what we're doing. We'll still remember Mima's email Wi-Fi password. It's probably her email password too, if I'm being honest. Okay, so she's tending to the shop. You guys, including your unicorn, are just over in the very small cafe corner, with your devices out. All plugged into like an extension strip.
Sparking.
Yeah, and you're planning this out. Okay. So I'm here to answer any questions. It's on you guys. What do you got?
I could probably get away with the security and get to work early.
Okay, well that's good for you.
Sometime.
I mean that'll be useful.
Think they have any scalpers?
I mean that's
Selling tickets.
That's what I gotta hope on, because I can't use my card right now or my phone.
Have any of you guys attempted?
Just buy a ticket?
Yeah, like that's like the first thing you should do. Is at least attempt.
Let's see if there's any left.
Can't use my phone. The police are probably tracking my phone.
You
I
got
haven't
me
used it
today.
since we got.
And I
Fluffy Bottom brandishes her brand new $350 iPhone X with $1,000 worth. Well, I guess she split it with Twig, but not fairly. With her $700 worth of data and minutes, and she says, "Oh, you could use my new phone. Here you go."
This is nice.
Yep, I'm gonna watch over your shoulder because I actually can't figure it out. So.
All right, check it out.
Okay.
I'll show her how to use her phone.
Okay.
Here,
Here. What's her number?
I'll take a picture.
She won't tell me her number, so I can't put it in my Nokia smartphone.
Okay. What's your number?
She shares her number with everyone, and she also shares her TikTok handle.
Oh, have you figured out the selfie function yet? You change your background. You want to change your background?
Yeah. What
Okay.
can we?
Yeah, I'll take a picture with her selfie.
Okay.
And put it as her back.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Okay.
Could get you two some safety vests and a ladder. They'll get you anywhere.
Well, KNX also is gonna pose as Uber drivers, and they're allowed
Oh,
anywhere
snap, yeah.
apparently. I don't know. Uber delivery. Oh, we could do catering.
I can't cook. I'm a dog.
Nah, that's okay.
And a stuffed animal.
We'd have to get a bunch of food from somewhere. Where would we get that? Looks around the store.
Right here.
Yeah, I know what I was saying. Also, yeah, we should mess with Mimo stuff. Alright, yeah, I'll try and with her phone I will look up like the convention on the website, see if they're sold out of tickets, and or
Okay.
also check out like last minute exhibitor submission.
All right. As a group, I want everybody to give me an intelligence investigation. So each of you will do it, and the number of successes is how many asks you can do. You can just be like, "Oh, we try to do this, we try to do that, we try to do that."
Alright.
All right.
That's fine. Advantage.
All right, this is at disadvantage.
Oh, same for mine.
Yeah, you guys are done. You guys take a break
I
after this.
myself.
You gotta go to bed.
Is that intelligence? Just raw intelligence or investigation? I'm sorry.
Oh, I should have done that as
There you go.
my fuzzbutt. Damn it. Yeah, but that's an extra hit die. Not worth it.
All right. So Elliot, you're rolling at disadvantage because you are absolutely exhausted. Alex, you're rolling at advantage because this is the
Yeah.
first one you've done all day. Okay. Lucky, you're rolling normal.
No, I get disadvantage. But if
oh,
it's bad, I can adaptive.
Okay. It's all right. I was looking for a higher number than what you rolled.
Then give me another one.
Okay.
Straight roll.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Twig, you're very close to what I was looking for.
I will succeed at a cost.
Okay.
Is that what you? That's what you're like proposing to me?
I mean, I was just throwing it out there. Alright. Oh no! This is specifically for knowledge skills until you short or long rest. Okay, you're getting ready to long rest anyways, but... Alright, so... Elliot, you were just too far outside of the range that I was looking for. I don't know if you have anything to bounce back from that, but...
I already used my adaptive today, and so
Okay.
yeah.
Alright. Let's see. That puts us at 3 questions. So what are the 3 things that you guys do with your internet research?
Okay. Look up tickets. Like, to actually check, are tickets sold out?
Tickets are in fact sold out. Yeah, it's the day before the con.
Okay.
Okay.
They
Are there okay.
normally you'd be able to like buy some in person at the place, but because this is the tail end of lockdown, everything had to be done ahead of time so that they could, arrange for processing and all that jazz.
Is this part? Let me know if this is part of the question because it's about tickets. Do they do
Okay.
day passes at all?
Ooh, that's a great question. They do. So, as you kind of dig deeper, even though they're acting real draconian online, when you hit up the Facebook page, it turns out that once they get a head count for each day of the people who bought tickets, if they are allowed to, they will offer day passes each day, but they'll be delayed. So you'll basically only be getting them like after it's going to be a couple hours after everything opens. Then you're going to be able to buy the day pass for the day.
Yeah, that's fair because they gotta do a head count and all that stuff. Yeah. All right, that's my contribution. There we go.
Okay. All right. Oh, and the day passes, it's $55 per person, $35 per kid.
person.
Wait, where's Sung?
It's right here next to me. And the
Yeah.
bottom.
Oh,
Sug's
okay,
here.
so he's under the unicorn. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like looking for the token. Okay. How much was it for gifts? 35.
Yeah.
That seems.
That's
totally
for a
normal.
day pass. That's for a day pass.
Okay. And that they let you in like when it's halfway over at the end of the day.
Yeah. Now, if you were smart and you got the whole 4-day pass ahead of time, the whole 4-day pass ahead of time was only 150 for adults and 100 for kids.
Okay.
If you are a VIP, Brony Supreme, there was a $500 VIP package. Same price for kids and adults. But it gave you line skipping, early access to everything, fancy swag bag. I think Lauren Faust is supposed to be there, and you get to have lunch with her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does subscription for tickets include scalpers?
that's what I was gonna ask next. If there's
I'm gonna say that scalping is a totally different thing, but you could definitely look for scalpers as your second ask.
Okay.
All right. Obviously, these are the hard times. There are people that are definitely trying to make a little bit of money here. So, 4-day passes for kids and adults and VIP passes are available, but they are marked up to double. So it's 300 for the 4-day pass for adult, 200 for the kids, and then 1,000 smackers for the very coveted VIP passes.
Anyone else have any good questions? I know how I can get a really
Your
good pass.
your journey started on the official site. Then you went to the forums. Then you went to the Facebook, and then finally on the Facebook, somebody mentioned the subreddit. You went to the subreddit, and then somebody posted an invite link to the unofficial Discord server. And from there, you were able to find people that were scalping tickets.
You don't
Sounds
actually have a
about right.
Discord set up for us to like go.
No,
to
no,
Okay. I was gonna
That's
say.
nuts.
Damn.
I did do some pretty intense Brony Con research, but I did not create
I
all
have an
the
idea for how to get us at least one really good pass if we need it. Does anyone else have any other ideas or for questions? Since we only get 3.
Is there like a Facebook group of people who are going to try and sneak in and mess up BronyCon because they don't like it?
Oh my god.
my god.
Like no.
Well, there is a
this is
On the
not,
Discord, we find a.
I'm saying this OOC and not as a question.
Oh, okay. So you're not asking the actual question. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Because I didn't do good research. I'm sleeping.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. So you have one more big ask from your hours of research here. What else are you trying to figure out?
When or if the unicorn horn's going to be there.
Ooh, okay. So from that same unofficial Discord, you start asking around subtly. You start kind of, trying to figure it out. So someone named whose Discord handle is Lord of Darkness 666. He's asking a lot of questions, or they're asking a lot of questions about unicorn horns. They understand that there's a lot of unicorns at this convention. Are there unicorn horns available for purchase? People link vendors that are going to be there with their Etsy bullshit, all that kind of stuff. And then they're very upset. They use a lot of emojis to show how upset they are. And then they say, I'm talking about the real stuff. And then someone says, hit me up. And the handle is the real Samwise Gamgee.
I should also do that.
Okay. Do you pursue it?
Sure.
Okay. So you message the real Samwise Gamgee on their Discord. And then they immediately ask, are you a cop?
No.
Okay. And they say, what can I do for you?
Just say unicorn horn? Question mark.
Okay. And then they say,
Horn, question mark. dot, dot, dot.
would you say unicorn? Question mark. Horn? Question mark. What's the?
No.
Imagine you're on
Unicorn,
Discord and
mark.
typing a message to someone.
Yeah. Okay. So then they say, high rollers only. Can you hang with the big dogs?
Just how much?
It says, Real Samwise Ganji says, prove you're interested. $1,000 to this PayPal account, and it says, no walking in Mordor at gmail.com.
Do I
Show
even
me
have
serious
that
here.
on
Send
account?
him this picture, and I send Lucky a picture with the it's like the first season of My Little Pony signed by what's her send him that.
We'll do so.
Okay. You just see the person's typing, but they're not typing, but they're typing, they're not typing, and they said, I'm waiting, period.
Do I have that in my bank? Because all I have is K. I will find an ATM.
Okay.
What? I feel like you wouldn't have that amount of money, right?
No, no.
I'm not sure.
But
It's been
you got
almost
2,000.
30
You
years.
got $2,000 in your pocket right now, right?
I got 1,500.
But it's not an
$1,500.
account to wire. To
Jackass.
PayPal.
Well,
Oh,
no,
yeah, it
but
depends.
I'm saying if you need
Well-
more money, I can give it to you to
So
put in your bank account.
okay.
Between the gas station and now, would I have had a chance to drop money in my bank?
Yeah, there's it's the real world. There's fucking PNC ATMs
You just use your
everywhere.
phone.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
phone's literally right in front of you.
You can't put money into your phone. He's trying to deposit cash.
He can. Oh, he was trying to look up his bank account.
I'm gonna take a picture
Oh.
of my cash. Deposit directly in my account.
I have 17 gold coins, guys. I'll PayPal
I guess the
them
question here, Lucky, and please be honest, is your PayPal account in good standing? And do you actually have it linked up with your bank account?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
now.
So
People
you.
pay some weird stuff.
You've
for
never used
Oh,
it.
absolutely,
questionable-
absolutely. All right.
questionable
As a
investigations.
practicing private, self-practice private eye, I'm pretty sure you probably might have a PayPal set up probably.
So you and Alex go outside, and you find an ATM, and you begin to feed $100 bills to this ATM.
Give me that one back.
Okay. And then you head back inside, and you actually send this guy $1,000.
Yeah, I have more than enough in that gold, so.
Okay, so mark off $1,000 from your
Yep.
communal funds. Okay. And then the real Samwise Ganji says, I underestimated you. There'll be an auction Saturday night. It's in the basement of Convention Center C.
Will I take
I
gold?
feel like it was gonna be in the basement. I just had a feeling
Of
like it was
course
gonna be like some.
It was or some
Like-
demonic ritual stuff. I
It's
don't
just
know,
like-
man.
I just got the feeling of what is it? Taken.
Yeah,
Right?
a
The
literal
underground
shiver down my
auction.
spine when we were
Yeah.
talking about this.
Wear a black rose on your person. Someone will ask you, how's the weather? Respond, it can't rain all the time.
Okay. Also, look up that Dark Lord 666 guy. Look up his profile. See what's going on here. I have a feeling this is another one of the
You know what?
Lords of Malevolence. in the world.
Well, what was that again? How's the weather?
Can't
It
rain
can't
all the
rain
time.
all the time.
Can't rain all the time.
Oh, see, it's probably Elliot Small.
All right.
Or I'm
when-
thinking one of those dudes, the Lords of
When you click on Lord of Darkness 666 and you go to you enlarge his profile pic, it's just a picture of Tim Curry.
It better be this space Tim Curry.
Yeah, it's just Tim Curry.
Immaculate.
Yeah.
Fucking treasure.
Let's say when the account was created.
I don't think it does.
Okay.
All right.
If
You have one more ask you could do with your research, right? Or is this is your third ask, right? Was to ask about the secret, the secret thing. Okay.
Yeah.
You should right click on Lord of Darkness and act like you send him a message, because then it'll tell you what mutual servers you have.
Oh.
Yeah, Lucky's probably on a couple.
The Brony Con, unofficial Brony Con server. That's what he haven't
So that's the only one. Yeah.
I mean, either this guy is like an evil bad guy that, or it's just a normal dude. But it'd be good to just have the information. I have a feeling.
Okay. I mean, do you want to message him?
Do I want to message him? Let me think.
If you ask the group, Elliot says, "Yeah, sure. What's the worst that can happen?"
I'll hit him up. Horn collector.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Okay. It's a long time, and then you maybe 5-10 minutes go by, and then who's asking? Question mark.
Interested parties.
There's no reply for a while. Then you see some typing, and immediately it says, "I dislike competition." Location? Question mark.
You know what?
Send him like a thinking gif of like a cute bear or something. It's a really small.
I kind of want to throw him a curveball and send him.
Loom Lurch or something.
No, not something like that. That would definitely give it away.
I was definitely thinking something like that, but shit, what was the word I was thinking of?
What's the name of the lake?
Just ghost him. Just leave it at that.
What was the name of the lake again?
The Wayward Pool?
Yeah.
Pool? Oh, that might be. That'd be a spicy answer.
Now this is a blissful, ignorant. What's the worst that can happen? Elliot saying this.
Yeah.
So keep in mind.
Everything will turn out all right.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's a good idea.
You don't have message back to me. We could do other stuff. It's Discord.
I'll leave it for now. I will leave that conversation.
This person knows how to track IPs.
You're just leaving them hanging, huh? Just leaving them hanging. Okay. All right. Any other plans and research? I mean, it seems like you made some good progress. How? Do you guys buy tickets? And if so, do you buy the VIPs, the 4-day passes? What?
Here's my plan for that. So I want to go on that forum, the Reddit, into the Discord, and look for people that are trying to sell their pass.
Oh, okay. Like last minute.
Yeah,
I got scared. I ain't gonna take no fucking COVID tests. Fuck you guys. Kind of deal. Like
I got COVID.
Oh, all right. Good strat. Good strat. Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation charisma.
Okay. Actually, be the same bonus. Yeah, it'd be the same. So here's just that. No advantage.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. You managed to get a hold of somebody, and they are actually trying to unload their VIP passes.
Okay.
They know that they got something good here, but they know that it's a real hassle because the passes have already been registered in their name. And it's just going to be a real pain in the ass to like switch the passes over is the problem. So this is the problem with going with real people and not with scalpers. Scalpers have waited till the last possible minute to not fully register the passes. So these people kind of registered in advance, so it's a little complicated, but they can work it out. With your 24 investigation, they're just trying to get their money back, you know?
Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting like a scalper, like they were gonna try and pay me more, like make you pay more, and I was gonna hit him with, I'll let you pet my actual real unicorn, and I would say, just the mane, gentle. That would be the stipulation, obviously. I think I will still do that. I'll kind of feel out how much he's looking for and try and get some kind of deal, and then if he's not thinking about it, you know, I put that up on the table.
Okay. So the guy you're talking to explains, or the person you're talking to, that it's complicated. He already contacted the convention hall about it, and they said, because he told them a convoluted story, that he bought the tickets and he registered ahead of time, but he actually got it for his friends as a surprise, and now his friends, yes, are you in town already?
Yeah.
Okay, so he wants you to meet him at the conference hall first thing in the morning, so that you could say that you are his friend and that he got the tickets for you and your family as a surprise.
All right.
Good. All right. He has 4 VIP passes.
Okay, and those are the super expensive, like
Those are the 500. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But you could keep looking and probably pick up some 150s. But those people, all the ones you saw that were the lesser prices, they want some kind of compensation for having to go down there and get it sorted out in person. Because it's such a hassle last minute to get these things changed over.
Okay.
You got a better chance of doing it because the VIP, there's a lot more money on the line. So, yeah.
Yeah. We'll go for that. That sounds like good. I mean, we have gold coins too, so haggle that. And pet my unicorn one time.
You do have a text from the pawn shop that said, if you have 80 more of these 80 more of those coins, please let me know. I will take care of you.
Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, guys, I think I got us some passes.
Oh, and then another text message that says, I hope that didn't sound too threatening. I just meant that the same thing as before.
I don't respond.
Okay.
Just leave it.
All right.
Awesome.
So, first thing tomorrow morning, you're going to go down to the convention center, and you're going to meet up with this guy, and you're gonna give him the cash, and then you guys are going to get the tickets sorted out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What about Fluffy Bottom?
What about Fluffy Bottom?
They're included with the kids.
Wait.
Yeah. Or no?
Oh.
With 4
Man.
tickets.
I need an extra ticket though.
You're a support animal. You don't need a ticket.
All right.
Stuffy.
So Lucky, your contact is going to get you hired on as last minute additional security and vouch for you. Okay. Fucking Kermit is a puppet, so no one's going to care. Sung Wong, you could probably just tell her she has to go home and take them by their house, but they think that they're going to Brony Con with you guys. This guy could pass as a puppet. This is technically a person, and I don't know how they're going to get a COVID test. I don't know how she's
unnoticeable.
That's true. That's true. So you can assume that she just walks in and nobody asked her, notices her.
Yeah.
How are you going to get Fluffy Bottom to get a COVID test? Because they're going to want her to take off her rabbit head.
She's pretty stealthy, isn't she?
Okay, so these two are going to sneak in. That's the plan?
I feel like that. Yeah,
All right.
That's a fun adventure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
we can all-
they got these dope costumes, quote unquote costumes. So once they're in, nobody's gonna think twice.
Yeah, they'll just be walking on the floor.
Okay.
Another
What
thing-
about
another-
Elkhorn?
Another thing too is we can have somebody get polymorphed and be like a, I don't know.
Polymorph only lasts an hour,
Yeah, but that's enough to get through security.
I guess.
All right. I'm assuming that Sir Talvar is gonna just go on stealth team because he gets sort of visible.
I think Elkhorn should probably just stay in the 30-foot.
Send it through the
Should we
portal.
just maybe as maybe we go and get the go and put him back through the portal in the morning.
I mean, it's quite the.
Hop off Alex to do that stuff
Mhm.
to get the tickets
Uh-huh.
squared away. Drop off Elkhorn to the portal.
I mean, I feel like
Go
the
back.
portal's gonna be like a one-way thing.
How are you gonna get Laborda in? What's the-
emotional support unicorn?
Oh, okay. If you guys, honest to God, if you guys drop $2,000 on tickets and tell them that you got an emotional support unicorn for your VIP experience at Brony Con, I'm pretty sure you could Karen that shit to work. So,
Yeah. That's the plan.
okay. All right. So, do you even need 4 passes?
Yeah,
The-
I mean,
I
Darth
guy
has
wa-
to walk me around. Darth has to
Okay.
walk me around. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. So, how is Darth gonna pass a COVID test?
Oh, that's
Just
right.
like an old avocado, so
This
you
is
gotta
the
get your mask
best.
off. It's
I
gonna
love
terrify the
this
hell out of
so
somebody.
much.
I mean, they could still stick it up his nose, right? They just.
I mean,
It won't-
he's not
What-
gonna
what
have
nose?
COVID. He might have other stuff, but it won't test positive for COVID.
What knows?
Mask off.
I mean,
Yeah, he's a frog. He's a frog.
Yeah.
He's a humanoid frog, you guys.
nice.
Oh no,
So-
they do have nose.
So
They have
Sung Wong,
noses.
Sung Wong for sure is like sweet VIP Brody Con. I'm down.
And then we just immediately
Wait,
put her
you're
back
still-
over there.
This is the point
She
where
goes
Alex has
right
realized
here.
that they didn't do the thing. She has to go to- like, okay,
It's so far.
yeah, I guess.
Frogs have.
Wait, what
Humanoid frogs
thing?
have
What-
nose, right?
Wait,
You're
what
supposed
thing?
You're supposed to take
Alex?
Sung home.
Do you see how far it
Or-
is?
or-
Oh,
The
Or Lucky, you're supposed to take him to the police station.
to their place?
Or
Like,
is- Oh yeah, it was
all
Youngstown
the way down
Commons.
here.
I mean, yeah, it's fair.
Oh, Lucky.
Bullywugs
Truck.
have noses.
Lucky, your phone starts ringing.
I look at it.
It's Susan Peterson.
I'll answer.
Okay. She says, "Oh, you actually picked up."
Do you want her
So-
to suffer or no? Because I
so-
can just.
So Spike Angel. Well, what's going on? We need to talk. We need to talk shop. Tell me everything you got on this Nightshade person. What are they really? Porcupine person? Pig lady? What's going on?
Lizard folk.
She's a fucking haunted doll on a rocking horse. Well, the rocking
Oh,
horse. has been
like
burnt to pieces.
like Annabelle? It's like some Annabelle shit, or is it more like
Worse.
Chucky? Is it
Uh,
Chucky from the original, or is it Chucky from the reboot?
Take all of the Chuckies, sprinkle a little Annabelle, and then
Uh,
just make it worse.
Okay. Disturbing. All right.
Yes.
Oof. That's tricky because they melted Chucky down. I think at the end of the first one, might have been the end of the second one. Just keeps coming back. Is that generally how magic doll people work?
We were close, but we didn't quite get. She snuck away before we could take
So
her.
here's what I'm thinking. I'll Google all of the construction sites in the city, and we'll seal her inside cement.
Small problem. She's not
Yeah.
on Earth.
She's on what, Mars? Where is she?
Oh,
Narnia. Right. Okay.
She's in Narnia.
Okay.
You don't know that. She could be here.
As far as
She-
we
she's
recall.
been established as having been here before,
Well, what's the plan here,
and she's
Lucky?
desperate
What-
to get a horn.
What's going on? I mean, I'm happy to have Mishka back, but I don't want this to happen to any other families or any other kids. What can I do to help? I have
Look-
to help.
I'm gonna look at
It's
the party and,
she
like,
can get
shrug.
Sung Wong back to her family. That's how she
That
can.
would be amazing, actually.
I mean, that could be step one. I mean,
yeah.
if we need to
So,
make like a distraction.
Sung Wong says, "Well, wait. You have 4 tickets." You're gonna really? I don't even get to go to the convention before I have to go home and then run away again?
You know how to get back, or at least I don't know. You seem to know how to get back, so you probably just be able to get back anyway.
All right, so you want to go to the convention?
I do want to go to the convention.
Better go to the convention.
I didn't even take advantage of Elliot when he was buying everyone phones.
What?
All right.
This is a lie.
All right. So we genuinely, we don't need all the passes. I just want to double
But
make sure.
the guy it's all or nothing. He wants to sell all 4. He wants to recoup his money.
No, I want to get all the passes. I just making sure
Okay.
that we have 4 passes available. That would include her.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Promise me, let's take you home after this.
Yes, I promise.
I pulled out my pinky.
Okay, yeah, sure. We're not in the Feywild. None of this counts. But yeah, I will go home and see my family and then leave.
I mean, what should you?
I'm sorry. I've seen how unhappy they are. I don't want that. I don't want that life.
I get it.
Your friend Henrik has it figured out. This place sucks. It's on the way. It's on the decline. It's on the way out. Like I
didn't say that about the smoothies. Didn't say that about the soda cans and all the Red Bulls you drank and all the Snickers.
Listen, you get the good while the good's getting, and then you get gone.
Mm-hmm.
Will taught me that.
I'm just on my phone now, clicking
Okay.
away.
She says, "Lucky, are you still there?" Also, do you have a last name? Your card just says Mr. Lucky, which
No, literally,
honestly, I
yeah.
thought you were a stripper at first.
That's extra.
Oh, I'll keep that.
What?
Is it double extra if you turn into a bunny halfway through?
You'll have to ask me later. Hags. We want to know
Sure.
anything you can find about hags.
Hags,
Yes.
like witches?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. I'll do some research on that.
Uh,
Now, what would you say that your situation is closest to? We look at the Buffy Angelverse. I'm very knowledgeable about that. The Grimmverse, not so much. I honestly just drank a lot of wine when I watched that show to make it tolerable.
kind of fits the Grimmverse, really.
Yeah, but our mission right now, we're doing a heist with the Brony Con, and I was saying that maybe if we need her to like make a
This
distraction,
girl,
they
this
could do
girl
like
at work, Sheila, she's nuts about Dungeons and Dragons. That kind
Yeah.
of sounds like stuff that you guys are doing.
There's an avenue. Do you like My Little Pony, or does the kid like My Little Pony? Because
I mean, I appreciate that the main characters, the 6 main characters, they never pursue any romantic plot lines. They're always focused on their own goals, and they don't actually make a huge focus about that. There's some strong lesbian undertones that are never like really, shoved down your throat. But it kind of leaves itself open for interpretation so that a young girl, or actually anyone watching the show, could kind of take away their own meaning from it without getting hung up on so many of the usual like storytelling tropes that lazy writers fall back on, especially for a primarily female audience, which is always, oh, this guy's so cute. How do we get the guy? So I think it's a great show. It kind of like fizzled out before Mishka could really like enjoy it, but we watched it on Netflix sometimes.
I was gonna say no. This could be really good if we need to make a distraction. She could just organize a protest out in front of the Brony Con. That could be a distraction. We could get in that way, or
So
if
how
shit goes
quickly
down.
can you set up a guerrilla protest?
Oh gosh, 90 minutes? I keep most of the stuff in my car. I got a really nice umbrella shield for tear gas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It was only like $10 off.
As you say that, and it comes up and he says, "Why is it called Brony Con? Where's all the sisters?"
What?
Do you ask that?
Yeah, Elliot just wakes up and says that, and he goes back to sleep.
Fluffy Bottom says,
Well, the website, they throw around this Pegasisters thing. I think that's if you are a lady-leaning person, you're a Pegasister, and if you're a boy-leaning person, you're a Brony. Apparently, people used to get married at these things. They'd have sex parties, all kinds of crazy stuff. Apparently, in the year of our Lord, whoever that is, 2019 was the last time they had one of these. So that's why they're calling it a revival.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. They used to take place at a place called Baltimore, but they call apparently it's very clever. They called it Baltimore because that's like a pun on horses.
That makes sense.
I don't think Lamorna knows what she's getting into. I think these people want to fuck ponies.
We should
Like, I think she's a married woman. I think she's going to wind up with a lot more interested parties than she. I saw some things on my phone, things that I don't know if I'll ever be able to unsee.
Oh no.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You didn't tell me that. You didn't tell me that the internet was such a dangerous place.
You didn't ask.
Well, let that be a small.
Yes.
There are dark places.
Also, it made me curious, so I googled cute bunny girls.
Oh,
and
Oh no.
who the fuck is this Judy Hopps lady? She's stealing my look and my angle. And she's a cop. That's disgusting. I feel like it's slander. People are going to see me and they're going to think that I'm a cop, which I have apparently met a cop today, and they're bad guys, right?
Most of the time, yeah.
Well, I mean, Zyla/Alex seems terrified of him, and they were really mean to Elliot, so I don't know. I'm very upset. If I meet this Judy Hopps, I'm going to give her a piece of my fucking mind. Just saying.
You won't meet her. You'll meet people who might dress up as her.
Now I understand why everybody was calling me Judy Hopps, though. And the things that they drew this woman doing. Oh my god. I mean, some of them are on the bucket list for sure, but others, no. No.
Oh shit. Same.
Yeah, I saw one thing, and I said, nope, that's enough internet for the night. And I put my phone down.
I come across that feeling often.
And then 5 minutes later, she picks it back up.
Well, that's because I was playing the Crush Candy. That's different. Nothing bad can happen to you with the Crush Candies.
This is why we was trying to get you a phone that didn't have all that internet stuff on it.
You were trying to cripple me, is what you were doing. I want the magic that you have. No, not what you have. I want the magic that the Earthlings have, and now I do. But I understand, like all magic, there's a dark side to it. I just gotta be more careful.
Yeah, don't get lost.
Yep.
If you have
Hey,
any
Elliot.
questions, you could ask us.
Yeah.
Do you got an Amazon account?
I think
Do you got Prime? You got Prime?
no.
Alex, do you have Prime? I have money.
I think I forgot to unsubscribe because I wasn't using it. But I might have Prime, but I really don't want to buy anything.
Lucky, do
through
you have
me.
Prime? I'm desperate.
I read books.
Yeah, so you have Prime because
So
you want
so
the
you have a
books.
Kindle, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, there's this really nice secondhand bookstore down the street from my house. Really good books, really good deals. You should see my bookshelf.
Elliot,
Yeah.
give me your login.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so we will end it, Lucky and crew. You hang up with Susan Peterson, but about 10 minutes later, you get a text message, Lucky, that says, "Remind me to ask about those extra cost services when all this is over." And there is a emoji that's blowing a kiss.
That's problematic right there.
The whole time he said that, he was like monotone, half sarcastic. Now he's a little confused.
you forgot what you said. You were just
No, he's just like, I didn't.
She's super
take that
relieved. And
seriously.
you saved your kid. And you opened her eyes
She
to
had
the
a
world of
husband.
magic. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, that's where we'll leave off with you staring confused at your phone,
And
and
me about to order a bunch of things on Amazon.
yeah, and you having Elliot log into his Amazon account on your phone, and then you immediately go and start purchasing things.
Yeah,
What
I'll give you a
address? What
list of
address
things
are
I've
you
purchased.
using? Are you using Bima's
Yep.
Mini
I
Mart?
was gonna. Yep.
Mini Mart and Corner Cafe.
Or
All right.
just do the lost and found and say just throw it into the dumpster in the back.
Like a fucking Ninja Turtle. Like how Ninja
Pizza?
Turtle orders
Yeah. That's what I was
I
thinking.
don't want to have to deal with the raccoon.
The third manhole cover this alleyway. Absolutely.
Pretty sure you still live in an apartment.
I was just gonna put
Alright.
the UPS on the delivery instructions. Leave with the old smelly man at the truck, the U-Haul truck.
All right, that is where we'll end it for this week. So next week, I guess next week is Brony Con Revival.
So today's it's the end of the Thursday. It's on the special. meeting
You guys are on
basement is
Wednesday, and then you're meeting Thursday morning to
Get the
pick up the
passes.
VIP. Yeah,
and then Saturday is the special thing we found out auction.
yeah, and then Saturday's all the way away on Saturday. Yeah, is when you're gonna have the secret auction
Okay.
Plenty of time for 2-day shipping to get
in
here.
the
Plenty of
basement.
time.
In the basement.
Question.
In the meantime, do you guys have anything that your characters would want to do at BrodyCon, or is this all business?
I think it's all business. At least for
Elliot's gonna have a lot of fun there.
Okay, because I mean, just real quick, I'll let you know some of the stuff there is to do. Okay. Let's see.
Is this the carnival all over again?
Oh man.
It is, but with less maps, because let's see. All cons of venues, all cons
You
groups.
could just
Sorry,
give-
I have the official 2019
BronyCon?
Excel document for managing BronyCon. So I'm trying to look through and see if I've got the
I mean,
official.
there's definitely gonna be a cosplay contest,
Since we
talent show.
Since we are in America, how far from the convention center to the nearest gun store?
Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, plenty of gun shops. It's like a fucking Grand Theft Auto game. There's plenty of gun shops, and you have an actual gun license, so you can just kind of roll in and be like, yeah, I'd like this, and
Just I'm low on ammo.
We're having a special sale on AR-15s.
a little bit more.
Let's see, MLP conventions. I had a whole thing of stuff for you guys to do. Trying to figure out.
I need to go pawn off my invisible dagger.
Oh,
See what they say.
I will
Well, your
find it.
invisible
I'll
dagger's
find
gone.
it. I'll find it before next week, and I'll send it over to you guys in case you guys wanted to actually explore any of the things there are to do in the convention. So,
All right.
all right.
Trinket roll, cause new day. Give me that trinket roll.
Oh,
Doesn't
so
work.
now that you're in the real world, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Go
25
get
cent.
real-world
It's just a gachapon, 25 cent.
Hey man, I'll take it. I'll take any trinket that comes out
Okay.
here.
All right, let's see. You reach into your pocket and you pull out a cheaply made turtle that is just bedazzled with all sorts of fake jewels, and its shell opens up and it's like a little pillbox that looks like a bejeweled turtle.
I know who could use this. I give it
Tim
to
Curry.
Elliot.
Okay.
I give
posted
this
Tim Curry.
pill box to Elliot.
Oh, I posted Tim Curry again. Oh, there it
Aw,
is.
there he is.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
adorable.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. A little pillbox for you, Elliot.
Okay.
My front pocket's full right now.
Before
Put it in
we
my back
sleep,
pocket.
we're gonna get Fluffy Bottom to steal the dagger.
Oh
Hopefully he'll
I thought you
unattune
already
over the
did.
long rest.
no!
I just read it. I just read it. I just have to. It just has to not be in my possession.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay, so while you're sleeping, she replaces it with a personal massage tool that she bought in the back room of Mima's corner mini mart and cafe, and she hands the invisible dagger off to Zyla.
So apparently it's not the attunement that causes you to. It's just having it on your person.
Oh, funky.
Gotcha. So it's got like radiation. You have
Yeah.
radiation poisoning.
So
Yeah,
Zyla.
so while you're holding it, while it's on your person, you are blissfully.
Yeah, so a blissfully high fluffy bottom hands you the dagger, Zyla, so now you're responsible for it. Okay.
Wow, this is kind of nice. I'm gonna find.
It's like the opposite of the One Ring. Like you take it into your hand, and instead of feeling the great burden of its power and responsibility, you just immediately feel better about everything.
I feel like I have enough wherewithal to not actually hang on to it.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe I'm really tired and fall asleep. I'll flip a coin. How about that?
We'll figure it out
Next
week.
Okay.
All right.
When I come at you with my long Amazon list.
Fair enough. All right. So think about any and all prep that you want to get out of the way in anticipation of your Brony Con Heist. Keeping in mind that you have full access to the internet, you have a pawn shop owner that's willing to buy magic gold from you for $500 per coin, cash money that you can then immediately put into your ATM machine, and then Venmo and PayPal as needed. Man, contemporary fantasy is very confusing. All right. I hope everybody has a good night and a good weekend, and we'll pick this up next week.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.